Let me confirm that's actually working. And what does the actual Twitch say? The actual Twitch says yes. Now let's say what the actual...
My actual Twitch says you are not live yet. Get live.
Jesus Christ,
you're going
Twitch.
Live.
YouTube says we should be going live. Yes, yes. Everything seems to be going along smoothly, slowly. I don't have the fastest internet. It takes a moment, you know.
I've been seeing a lot of people streaming bug snacks lately, which I've never really looked into. But after watching a buddy of mine do a little bit of footage of it, it's a really cute looking game.
I mean, I saw some footage of it and was like, oh, yes, potentially cute. Could imagine.
Isn't it? And it's like after what? It's cute, but in like the fucking weirdest way. Like I have come to find out that bug snacks kind of has like the running joke of actually being a psychological horror. Because of like the central mechanic. So the bug snacks are a food in this world, okay?
Okay. I mean, I haven't...
But they're also living creatures. But they're literal food. So it's like...
Jesus. That's
like a bug made out of a strawberry.
Okay, that's...
Right?
That's kind of dark, suddenly. It
gets better. First of all, the only way that the people can eat these things and get the delicious flavor is to eat them raw.
Jesus Christ.
Second of all, after they eat them, a random part of their body transforms into that fruit or vegetable.
Okay, that's...
So like they eat the strawberry bug and their fucking hand turns into a strawberry. They eat the cucumber bug and they got a cockcumber.
Jesus Christ.
Like
it's yeah. That's some horror.
And when you're playing the game, like nobody's freaked out about this. Everyone's just like, no, yeah, this is just kind of how shit is. We love it.
People take it up.
And I'm just, and like as the outsider looking in, you're just like, no, I am not comfortable with this.
Nah, not really.
I was watching my buddy play, and I'm like, I'm not entirely comfortable with this.
No, not really. I mean, I just saw some light footage where it was like, oh, it looks fun, it looks cute. I never really thought about it being that bloody freaking dark. Jesus Christ. That's some shit.
That makes me want to play it more, though.
Kinda, yeah, now I'm actually interested. Shit.
It's like, no, I would love a very cute, wholesome game that's horrifying.
Yes, it's very, very, very wholesome. As in, you're wholesomely gonna eat someone. Ah, shit. Ish be dark. Ish be dark indeed. Shit,
you know what my next cute game I'm gonna buy is, though? I've already got it picked out.
Oh, look at that. It's a little dark.
What's it called? Lupa, the Celestial Elephant? Or something along those lines. I've got it wishlisted. I saw a buddy of mine playing it, and it was just, like, it was painful how adorable this game was.
Sometimes they really do go
but,
wholly level.
But, like, it's not, like, I was like, okay, well, I'll read the reviews, because I don't want to buy, I'm not going to buy a game just because it's cute.
You know, that it needs to have a bit more, that is true. A bit more
and, like, one of the negative, like, when it comes to Steam reviews, the first thing I go for is the negatives reviews. I don't really honestly care about your positive reviews. Because I want to read the negative reviews to see if they, because like a lot of these reviews, you can tell the reviews that actually hold weight usually, because like some, you know, you'll come across valid complaints. Like in one game I was looking at, one valid complaint was just like, hey, this game is getting a lot of positive reviews because people, and this is a different game, but they were like, because people agree with the political ideology of the game, but I don't like this game because, like, it's $15, it's only about 3 hours, and it has no replay value.
Yeah, that's not good.
And that's, like, summing up of what it was a very long review on a different game, and but that review is one, those are the reviews I'm looking for. The ones that are just like, yo, so what people are saying about this is true, but kind of deal. Anyway, so for the Celestial Elephant game, the one negative review that really stood out is one of the complaints that isn't very valid.
Which one?
The complaint being that the game is so fucking cute and so wholesome, and yet it tackles super dark issues like trauma, PTSD, war, famine. And that's what made me be like, okay, so I'm definitely buying this game now. Thank you, negative review. Yes, this negative review was helpful.
It was indeed very helpful. That's a nice way of doing it.
Why the fuck are you labeling that as a bad? This game's super cute, but it talks about fucked up shit, and I don't like it. And
You know,
it's
I like it.
Grow the fuck up.
It's
Welcome
actually
to the real world where we talk about fucked up shit, because fucked up shit happens.
surprisingly enough, the whole world is full of fucked up shit. You'd be surprised how much there is.
You want to just turn a fucking blind eye to it, go play Stardew Valley.
Yeah, I mean, just exclusively play that forever and never ever start playing anything else.
And even then, you're not gonna get away from it, because in Stardew Valley, like, one of the villagers that you can become really good friends with is a veteran that is struggling hard with PTSD, and like you can help them come to terms with their trauma and start to heal. And it's like there's some really heavy, deep shit in Stardew Valley.
Jesus Christ. Also, I was just wondering why I don't have any money, but now I remember. I paid you money, didn't I? For your daughter.
No, you never. No. Oh yeah, you did. You gave me $100 for the. I know you never gave me any money.
Yeah.
You never gave me any amount worth anything.
I gave you all of my 100 coins for that, yes?
100 coins for my 14-year-old daughter, which nobody viewing has any context for.
That's true, actually.
Because none of that was recorded or live.
And
I'm not giving them any context either, so.
Yeah, I was just really confused. I'm looking down, you know, like Clan Treasury Zero. I was like, why the fuck don't I have any money in my treasury? And I was like, oh, wait a second. Yes, now I remember.
I'm just gonna leave it up to Incius paid me $100 for my underage daughter.
Yeah, let's just put it like that. Well worth my $100.
We were hard up for the cash. I can just end my turn because like I actually took my turn during your last turn.
I needed to take a moment to look around and just get back into what we were doing. And I'm like, oh yeah, I remember now why I don't have any money.
A lot of my upcoming turns are gonna be very, very fast, and because it's literally just I either can afford to upgrade one thing, or I can afford to build a few troops, and it's doing those two things and then just passing the buck.
Didn't I just pull you into a war, though? Yes, I'm pretty sure I did pull you into a war.
Yes, which you do need to get ready for.
Imagawa, yeah, you can just take your fleet down and wreak some havoc, or you can bring an army and take some territory if you want it.
Speaking of fleet,
who do I need peace with?
I will take a fleet down and maybe even put an army on it in 3 turns because then I'll have a fleet of 5 boats, which is enough to make me comfortable.
Oh, I see. A little JJ has dropped by. He's making a scary face. I think he's confused. No reason to be confused. Interesting alliance. It is an interesting alliance, isn't it? Oh, I actually make now $1,000 a turn again. Thanks, trading. Thank you very much, trading. Means I can actually maybe get some of those warrior monks at some point. I would really like to get them as the Yusugi. Yeah, pretty cool. Oh, then where's the...
Also...
There they are.
Oh man, I took my turn. I already took my turn. I wish you wouldn't let me take my turn during yours, because I just tried to end your turn.
Just randomly clicks on enter and my turn ends. I would take that.
I can auto resolve your fights. I can fucking end your turns.
Ah, he's taken over. Let's not do this battle because that's not worth it.
But in 3 turns, I will definitely be ready to go on the offensive. By then, I'll have a navy and my cavalry will be finished.
I will
if I need to post, and
I'll just slowly murder my way down here and you know, take a bit of land from them. What do they have left? They have on these southern beaches. They have Surugu. Jesus Christ, don't to me. And I'm all the way up at Mino and going down towards Ovari and Mikawa. See what happens there.
I'm ally. No, I'm just at peace with Hati Kayama. Whatever. The ones that we're already planning on fucking up.
Yeah, I'm also just...
Green ones.
Yeah.
I was thinking I was allied with them. I was like, oh, I could just walk through their fucking territory, but...
You know, I'm also just like you, I'm a trade partner of them. I'm just, you know, biding my time. But if I take these territories, I'm basically even more of their neighbor. Which means a second army should probably be in the making at some point. Where I'm standing, can I get a monastery though? Because I like some monks. Also, apparently this alliance is primed for the backstab. I'm not a backstabbing kind of person. I'm a nice person, most of the time. If I wanted to build up this army, that would take, well, yeah, and I'm still spending all of my money every turn. It's kind of biting the ass.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Go man.
This is all actually, that 3-turn timeline is going to work out amazing, actually.
Ah. What are you doing? You're doing some shine stuff, I see.
Well, I'm 3 turns away from having finished researching Way of the Sword, which gives me my big sword samurai.
Nice. I'm just going for the Zen one so I can get my monks. Isn't your friend playing data? Yeah, of course he's playing data. He likes to play with the big sword, of course, because he's a big guy. Obviously.
Hey, Mr. Jasky. It goes good. How be you? Playing some Shogun 2 with the buddies.
Indeed. Playing most fiercely.
We've got the big sword having Date, which is me, allied with the religious zealots that is the Usage.
Yes, I'm gonna get monks, lots of monks. Well, as soon as I get my monasteries up, which is gonna take forever, considering my income.
Which reminds me, since you're playing the religious zealots, I'm just gonna be straight up. As soon as I get the chance to have trade with the Nambu, I'm taking it. And then as soon as I take it, I need you to send like 3 monks to that territory.
Ah, sure, I can do that. I just need to build a few more.
I need the Christianity to be completely oppressed and wiped out.
Well then, what is that? A suspicious death. My monk died. Somebody murdered my monk right in front of my face. I'm taking that rather personally as fucking Wasogi. Tis. Oh then, Kaga, you still hate me? Yes, I need to free you from Texas, I guess, for a while and give you a few more troops. My territories are capturing them fast enough that I actually get into trouble. Slowly but surely. Which means I need more garrison troops, which means more costs, which is, well, practically speaking, not good. Now then, let's see here. Imagawa have an army close to me. That looks dangerous. Also because they have better troops than me.
Personal. Yes, Mr. Jasky, I go out of my way to completely obliterate. Because, like, that's kind of, and it's easy to do. It's easy to obliterate Christianity if you've got the monks.
This is going to be such a pain battle in the future. Oh god.
And like it's like the Usage making trade with Nambu is kind of broken because you've got the religious zealotry to just completely wipe out Christian influence almost as soon as you make that trade deal. And now you're just monks with guns.
Monks with guns.
How did the Usage conquer Japan? With the power of inner peace and this gun they found.
Oh yeah, it was Zen and gunpowder. Lots of gunpowder.
Zen and this gun.
I mean, it works. What can you say?
That's one of my favorite memes. I'm going to defeat you with the power of friendship and this gun I found. My friend. Harry, that's you fucking casuals.
Yeah, sure. No one wants to trade with me. Yeah. Ah, no, I think, little JJ, you will have to take it as it is for the moment. Yeah, I'm gonna get attacked. Mostly because we have a bit of an idea of what we wanted to do. We talked about this. We have a plan. A great plan.
We do indeed. We do indeed have a pretty decent plan. Which I can do more, actually, to aid that plan. I should have another ninja around here, Summers. I don't. I just have the one.
Oh,
okay,
I mean, there is a ninja somewhere down here, I can tell you that much, because he just murdered one of my monks. Just don't ask me where he is, because I can't fucking see him. Now then, little Imagawa, you're gonna attack me soon, I wonder. Pretty sure we have modifications in this one. Yes, we have. Hmm. Not too bad. Chance-wise, I hope. Depends
Send a
on...
good chunk of that first army to reinforce the second. And in a couple of turns, I'll be ready to march.
That's good. That's very good.
I'll have nearly a full army.
I mean, the enemy I'm dealing with now has like 3 territories left, and I think I'm pretty sure I'm facing their main army anyway. So we can deal with that. That should be pretty easily to wrap up. The Takeda are my allies anyway. So yeah, I'd be open. I'd be open for some warfare.
I was about to be super upset because I'm sending part of my navy down to scout out the area because I don't want to load up an army onto some boats, send them in blind just to run into an enemy fleet and immediately be sank.
Yeah, that can kind of happen. Yeah, it does like
so
to
I'm sending my fleet ahead. I'm sending my fleet ahead to scout out, and at first I was about to get pissed because I couldn't find any of their coastal cities.
Oh,
and I was about to be like, if I have no way of like just sailing to them, to Imagawa, I'm gonna be pissed because I joined this war for fucking nothing.
Nah, the Imagawa, they're cowards. They just raid their former own lands now, being the little cowards there. The question is, do I want to move my army down to take the next settlement just because I basically fucking can? Just to fuck with them?
Well, I've got troops sailing, or not troops, I've got a navy sailing for Suruga. Which, how do you ping?
Up on the mini-map, there's a little button.
I got it. Boop.
Boop.
I'm sailing to there.
The good thing is I'm actually watching your stream on one of the monitors, so I can see what you're doing. I'm smart.
Well, yeah, I can pop out yours. I can just pop out yours, so that way I can keep an eye on it.
See, I'm smart. Makes it a lot easier. You're like, here, look at this. I can just look over and go like, ah, yeah, that's what he means. Yeah, still a problem though.
Mr. Jasky Pant, who won Axis and Allies?
Axis and Allies.
Oh man, it's such a good board game. It's like Risk, but it's like Risk, but if Risk took crack and then became a genius.
Well, I mean, some people do get smarter on crack, I suppose.
Just saying, man. Like, you didn't get to the end. I didn't think y'all would. It's also a very long board game in that, like, this is your day.
Oh, that's your day now. Live with it.
Like, Mr. Jasky Pants and his friend Captain Dibbler had a board game stream, and they streamed for like 8 hours and did not finish this board game.
Jesus Christ.
It is a long board game, dude. It is literally my favorite. Wow. Because like whenever I say it's like Risk, it's like Risk in that everybody has units. They go up against each other, and you have dice rolls. Dice rolls determine victory or death, right? What makes it Risk on crack is that you don't just have fucking your battalions of infantry troops. You have an economy you have to manage. You have you can buy armor. So tank. It's a World War II board game, also. So if the name didn't tip you off,
a little bit, you know. Haven't heard of an Axis ever since.
But there's tanks, airplanes, navies. They all do different things. It's super. It's almost Total War, the board game. You just don't have like politics.
Oh, I do love my politics so much, though. Although they're mostly like
what politics? No, you can. I don't want to play Hearts of Iron 4, the board game.
Hearts of Iron 4 doesn't have politics. It's war or not war.
That is not true. Yeah. What do you call so much of the tech tree? So much of the research of the national, whatever it's called.
Yeah, I know. The national focus.
Like, yeah, how is that not politics?
I mean, you know, it's basically cute in-game events.
When you can choose, how is it not a political decision to choose whether or not your nation supports fascism?
That's totally not politics.
Then.
No, of course not.
This game about World War II has no politics or political implications whatsoever. Don't look into it.
Nope, never, never ever.
Eight
There's
and a
only the
half hours,
Kaiserreich.
there's something to tighten around me as Germany, and I was retreating and giving up land, but Japan was untouched and strong. Plus, I was giving up land. Yeah, that's what happens. Is Germany gets fucking just hammered and slammered because you're the first thing everyone can attack, and you have all the money.
It's just great being Germany and going like, I just wanna
That was why.
reinstate the Kaiser. Well,
Well, that was why, like, I gave them whenever I saw they were playing Axis and Allies, I was like, and I knew that none of them had played. I was like, all right, so here's some beginners tips that will save your game. Hey, Germany, only buy tanks and attack Russia now. Don't attack anything else but Russia. Hey, Russia, only buy infantry and do nothing but defend. It's the only way you will survive.
it's a bit of a pain, truth be told. I don't know, let me try to assassinate another ninja. Because, well, he's a pain in the ass sitting next to me and trying to sabotage my buildings. Also, I'm just
Like my
gotten
all-time.
into another war. I got,
I have joined it.
yeah, now I have actually 2 strong enemies right in front of me. That is a problem.
You might want to slow down your fucking warmongering.
I'm not really warmongering, I was just, you know, I'm not even at 40. I was attacked 2 times in a row at this point.
You have an Imagawa army in your front yard.
I know. I do indeed have an Imagawa army right sitting smack dab there.
Basically, I didn't want a huge front against Russia because the UK started supporting them, and I was fighting the UK
The question is,
and USA fleet.
warmongering. Yes, I'm not warmongering, I'm warmongering. Because we're monks.
Right. No, and now, Mr. Jasky, now you see what I was talking about whenever I said earlier that while it is super important how you spent your money in that game, it is equally important that you do everything you can to dictate how your opponent spends their money.
If you value your tongue.
Because once you give up land, once the UK or the USA can make landfall in Germany, you gotta act quick. Because at that point, you really do start fighting a war on 2 fronts, and you find out why that was so fucking hard.
Well, yes, fighting on 2 fronts, as I just realized in my own little game here, is not a good idea. It also means that I pieced out with the Imagawa.
Very hard to finance that war.
Yes, I have 1 army, I can't be everywhere. As such, I just pieced out.
That is also the really important, that is also the big important thing, is that, like, if the US or the UK want to make landfall in Germany, like, maybe you can't stop it, but you can make it fucking cost so much more. With the brunt to let Japan grow big. Well, that only works if once Japan is big, they can get there in time to pull your ass out of the fire.
Oh boy, relying on Japan to pull your ass out of the fire. That's a statement and a half. I don't think they have the capabilities actually to, you know, produce enough.
Yeah, and that's one thing I love about this board game is it is kind of a nice little alternate history board game, and that you're right, normally Japan wouldn't be able to like do anything, but if for some reason America just never decided to go on the offensive and instead directed all its efforts at fighting Germany, there's nothing, you know, Japanese factories didn't get firebombed.
They still wouldn't have anywhere near the capabilities of the United States though.
No, not anywhere near. But it's one of those where you're buying time for Japan, so that way it can come and actually properly join you as Germany.
Well, one can only hope. Well, that would also kind of require that they actually win the little spat with China to some degree, which is, well, one hell of a pain. China and Russia.
Indeed.
That's 2 nations you don't want to fight.
There's a shitload of, there's actually a bunch of different versions of Axis and Allies. I have just the original, which also comes with a fair number of extra rules. One being the non-aggression treaty that Russia had with Japan.
Well, that lasted long.
Basic. That did last long. That lasted almost the entire war.
Yeah, until it didn't, and everyone was like, there's some nice lands down there potentially, and like...
And then Germany lost the war, and Russia was like, all right, we're coming for you, Japanese. And they were like, yo, US, we surrender.
Well, they didn't immediately surrender. They were like, okay, we're just gonna be stubborn about it. And the US was like, how about a little bomb on your city? And another one, just to make fucking sure. I remember that.
That's always a fun topic in the United States, because you got most of the country brainwashed. It's like, no, it was totally necessary and justified, and the rest of us that have read,
what was the argumentation I heard? To save the life of all of DJs, they would lose to take the Japanese mainland. Let's just use the atomic bomb.
No. So actually, we literally only dropped the atomic bombs where both only dropped them at all, and specifically only dropped them where we did, so that way we could showcase that we had them specifically to the Russians.
Well, that worked.
We never needed to drop them. Japan was already going to surrender to us because Germany had surrendered to the Russians, and now Russia was coming for that ass.
Well, yeah.
And Russia had an old bone it wanted to pick with Japan anyways.
That is true.
Just before World War II, Japan kicked Russia's ass in the Japanese-Russo War.
Indeed, there was that one,
Russo-Japanese War.
Oh.
They knew they would not, and they knew that if Russia came for them, they wouldn't have cared. They weren't going to care about casualties. They were just going to swarm the Japanese mainland. So yeah, Japan was already going to fucking surrender to us.
I mean, yeah, I'm pretty sure the leadership was quite aware that that battle could not be won at all.
And America even is, in the last decade, declassified a lot of documents that showcase that it was more of a, like, we dropped the atomic bombs out of a willing show of force, and not out of necessity to end the war.
I actually have a problem with Paul's religion here. Is that a thing? Jesus Christ. Yeah.
You haven't been spreading your monks.
I can't afford monks. Quite literally, I'm going from one war to the next one, just trying to find ways to peace out, basically. That's costly. Very costly, actually. Jesus Christ, it's just gotta be...
Now studying the way of the spear.
I mean, you're sitting up there nice and relaxed, you can build up your shit, that's cool. I'm sitting down here like, well, I just dealt with one, there's the next one.
I'm making decent cash per turn. I've got good farms being built.
Heck, I haven't upgraded anything in like 3 or 4 turns at this point. Just running from one war to the next and going like, okay, which village do I need to pacify next in order to get out of this fucking war? Now I have the Hattori to deal with. I'm trying, like, taking 1 or 2 villages and then maybe peace out with them too, because I'm getting somewhat sick of this continuous warfare. I have 1 army. That's not enough.
Well, I've got my army now. It is now built. Ships are en route to pick them up, and then they will head south.
Yeah, I mean, if you can take some of the lands from the bloody Imagawa, I might rejoin that war and take the rest with you, because those cunts kinda deserve it. They really do. And then I need some monks, bloody fucking hell, because I have religious unrest everywhere, basically. I mean, all the way up to Echo at this point, which is not good. How much are we actually gaining? Not enough. That's gonna take bloody fucking long. Bloody eco-icky nonsense. Religion being everywhere. Meh.
Well, I'm trying to get my ninja into some of your enemies' territories, so that way I can start sabotaging buildings.
That would be grand, because I do have a ninja now.
Then I can just start using your, if you have a ninja, use it to start sabotaging economies and...
I would like to do this, but I can't afford his actions.
That costs money.
I have 3 in the bank and I will make 145 a turn. As I said, I need a break from the war. I need a break from this war quickly. Oh, the pirates have attacked you.
I ran away.
Good choice. Now then.
Speaking of pirate, maybe... I mean, you've only got this one boat. Why not just fucking dismiss that boat?
I thought about it, but for the moment it costs like 12 a turn, and I use it basically to encounter all of the clans at the coast, so I can get more trading partners potentially. Because I need trade. Trade is actually working pretty well for me. If the fucking Takeda would actually at some point be willing to do a fucking trade with me, as my next door neighbor. Apparently they hate me. Bit of a problem, that one.
I mean on the plus side, it looks like in your provinces, at least Buddhism, Shinto Buddhism is on the rise.
It is, it is. It will take quite a while.
But you're facing like huge.
Yeah, take Kaga for example.
Disparities.
We have 81% eco-religion and 18% Shintoism, and Shintoism rises by like 0.5 a turn. If I don't get anything down there... If I could just build myself a nice little, you know, monastery here, or a Buddhist temple, that would be a lot faster, but... Problem is, I don't have 850 coins in my pocket.
Alright, I can spot you that. Actually, yeah, go ahead and open up diplomacy with me.
A diplomacy, where are my deity friends?
And then just ask for a grand, ask for 1,000.
What has brought you here today?
Make the proposal.
There you go.
I thank you very much. That is going to make this a lot easier, because I need to build up temples everywhere.
Yeah, you don't have public order. You're literally making your own fucking sinkhole because you've got public order at barely level, and as a result, you have to have all these troops and all these settlements, which as a result you have to pay the upkeep, and now you can't afford.
It's basically a bit of a sunk cost.
You've made your own fucking your personal sunk cost fallacy.
Yeah, you have indeed, because now I've invested so much I can't stop.
You literally can't, because otherwise you'll just lose it to rebellion.
Yeah,
well,
as I said,
you can dismiss the troops out of Sato.
Yeah.
Right here, you can dismiss these. Your public order is a 5, and they're just feeling like a tax burden.
Yeah, I'm going to reevaluate my troops a bit. That is good. As I said,
I would honestly, I would just dismiss the ones that you can for now until you can get a couple more temples built. You've got a army that is big enough that you can, and enough troops scattered throughout the mainland. If you need to put together an emergency defense force, you'll be able to really fast.
Yeah, I will actually cut down a bit on my troops. I mean, I just took a new province, which means new money comes running in. God bless it for that.
And if you're and if you specifically are just getting rid of the like 2 troops at Sato, you know, those are 68 upkeep.
Yeah, I'm also taking care of the ones in Echiko, because your little help army is actually almost at the capital. As for the other ones where we have religious unrest, there I definitely need.
I'm quite literally the source of your biggest upkeep because of that katana samurai.
You are indeed. It's actually a quite true statement. But I do like them. I would like to have some katana in my actual army, because, well, it's gonna take forever till I get one.
That's what I was trying to say. Like, that's why I keep telling you about my strategy, bro. Like, yeah, I've got some basic bitch guys, but that's not the goal.
You know, I got basic bitch guys. I got Yari Ashigaru, and that's all. I mean, they served me well so far, mind you.
It does serve you well, but you can accomplish a lot more with a lot smaller, more expensive army.
I could, yes, but...
I say a lot more,
you know,
not really. At the end of the day, I think it kind of balances out.
I want war monks, basically, because, well, that's basically what I am. I'm the guy with the monks.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you want the fucking... I want my Nodachi Samurai.
Yeah, see? We all have a golden knife, and I'm not gonna just give up. Let's see, I can trade with the... I can trade with the Shogunate, because I'm their neighbor now. It's like, hey,
it'll
Shogun.
be a couple of turns before I can be... I haven't even built the building that gives me the weapon that my clan is most proficient with.
Ah, I know that feeling. Like, yes,
It's mostly because I'm financing your war efforts.
let's see, there's the Hattori army. That's actually an army I can probably take defensively. Not offensively though, mind you. Offensively, that would fuck me. But if I sit in a little time... maybe?
From my side of the war plan, I've still got the 1 navy en route to blockade a port. I've got 1 navy en route to pick up my army.
Jesus Christ, he can't afford multiple navies. That's something.
I can't afford multiple navies. It's more like I've got a navy and then a couple of boats.
I have a whole one. It's impressive, isn't it? I mean, it's a spy boat, basically. It's just one of those boats, the very cheap one. It costs nothing, and I use it just to fight all of the other clans to hopefully do some more trading with them. Which is the only purpose I can get out of that boat. Though, I'm at 1000 plus again per turn, so does help. Fingers crossed indeed.
Settlement?
If I can just hold off my little enemies and keep them from doing horrible things to me, and my rear side, that would be most amazing. Interesting enough, the Hattori don't have the most impressive army.
Damn, the Hojo have a fuckload of...
The Hattori Katana Samurai are gonna be a pain to deal with, but the rest is just Yashigaru.
Well, I wounded one of the Hojo's Matsuges.
Oh. They start sending their shit around, I suppose. Now, where's the army going? They're gonna come up here. Oh no, the Hattori are attacking my ninja! They failed. Fools. Jesus, I was a bit scared there. I paid good money for that ninja, I don't want to lose him. Also, he hasn't really, you know, done anything that would make it worth. Yet.
Leave me alone.
Pirates will never leave you alone once they spotted you. They will chase you to the ends of the earth.
I'll just retreat to my own port, thank you.
Okay, they haven't attacked me, which means I'm gonna take another one.
Every time I make any kind of a plan, why are the pirates attacking my fucking combat ships? Why not just raid a trade route, like pirates?
No, they're like, nope, 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 nope. That seems a lot more tasty, right in front of me.
Which, the pirates don't even have an actual turf, which I have always been deeply annoyed by.
True enough, yeah. They are a bit of an annoying little Kantish faction, to put it mildly. Because you can't ever really deal with them.
Empire pirates that everyone starts at war with, they have a couple of islands in the Americas. So you can officially wipe the pirates off the map.
Ah, that's satisfying, isn't it? Oh, that's really satisfying.
It's a pain. It is, but it takes a lot of work because most of the countries that you will play as an empire start with absolutely no territories in the Americas.
Oh yeah.
So if you want to stop the pirates from harassing your trade fleets all over the world, you have to build up an army and a fleet that can make it to America to attack.
That's going to take a while, and that's putting it mildly.
And yes, you can indeed.
No then, let's see. I don't have any money to assassinate them, but I can take another village, and maybe then I can peace out with them. Because I need a break from warfare. Yeah, let's just auto-resolve this. It's not worth it. They do have a huge army, and I don't really want to get involved with it. If I can at all help it, that is.
Yeah,
Let's see, my little...
The Hattori army, that's right there.
It's sitting right next to me, just muckly looking at me. Oh boy. This is gonna be fun.
You're gonna end up, I mean, I guess you could just take that big fuck off army and try to take Kyoto.
What do you
I don't
want?
know what your chances are, because I imagine Kyoto's got a
I'm trying.
pretty big army.
Yeah, Kyoto is gonna be a bit of a pipe dream.
Well, not even a big army. I imagine they've got a pretty elite army.
Let me see. Kyoto right now has an army of 18 units. Le Monk, interesting. Yeah, but I'm assuming there's... I could try to get my ninja a bit closer and see what Kyoto has to offer. They have light cavalry, katana samurai, just yari samurai, and bow samurai. So not even one ashigaru in there. That's...
Yeah, it's all samurai.
It's all samurai, yes. That's not something I can take.
That's going to slaughter your army of peasants.
It is indeed going to slaughter my poor peasants. Very, very easily even. Okay, let's...
Also, besides, I would appreciate not being put in the awkward position of only having 3 territories and you suddenly being the shogunate.
I don't think I could even if I wanted to put it very, very, very mildly. I need...
No, You would break your army and start losing territory.
Oh yeah. Actually, I'm still kinda, you know, teetering on the edge here, because I could very fastly lose territories here. If the enemy is smart. They could just ignore me in sitting Nika and go for the other one again. They could. I didn't want to actually go that far into the mainland. Because that sucks. That means I'm attackable from every bloody side. I don't want to be here.
Damn, sabotage failed.
How's progress on your front? What are the troops doing?
Do what?
Where are your troops?
I've got the troops. My troops are almost to the onto the boats. It takes forever to walk anywhere in my territory.
Ah, yeah, you have that very long one. Even with roads, it takes forever. Imperial roads or something would help, but it's gonna take a while.
And then I'm just not going to spend any more money this turn, and next turn I'll be able to build the building that gives me my big dick sword guys.
Nice. We have been waiting long for that appearance. And what do I have? Monks, potentially, in the future. If I could actually build the monasteries. Ah, I need a break from this war, though. I really need a break. We could come to an agreement, Yatori said. I need more money to appease them a bit. Then we can probably get out of this.
See if you can sue for peace with like the. Oh my.
Yeah, I figured they would. My gate is open. That's a good start.
Do you have what is it? I'm not undecided. I clicked that I was spectating.
Nah, I'm undecided.
Oh, it says on my screen that I'm undecided.
I'm gonna make a quick save here because this battle is maybe going to be a bit problematic. I mean, maybe they will try to go through the gate. That could help.
Okay, cool. So then I was about to say, we're not just fighting on open ground, are we?
Ah, we're fighting inside the fort. A fort that has open gates. This is gonna be fun. Especially because the enemy has better units than me. Ah, if I could have just repaired that.
This actually could be a little. This could be. I think we got good chances between the number of archers you've got. This could go.
Yes, JD, we are on the... what difficulty are we actually on? Forgot already. Something. We're on some difficulty, I know that. Yes, let's take it like that.
Oh yeah, and this is one of those good forts.
Question, where actually is the enemy going to spawn? I mean, they're usually trying to split up anyway. I only have 4 archers. No, I would actually like to have more archers for once. Well, let's position everybody in the middle. Come on, game. I said in the middle, not outside. I'm not the air. I'm not gonna put my poor peasants outside. Then I'm just gonna slow this down. Let me see.
Fort is so damaged.
Let's see. Where are my gates? I mean, I don't really care about the outer areas, honestly. Let's bend those immediately.
Well, I've actually learned that I've used to use the outer areas to win these fights, because keeping your troops exactly where you have them now, you know, even their archers have to get inside the outer areas, and then I'll send like a couple of Yari troops to engage those archers, which causes all their melee troops to converge on that one spear unit, which allows all the archers of yours to continue to hammer them.
I wonder how the enemy is actually going to...
Well, it looks like they're going to climb your back wall with these archers and Yari, and then everything else is coming up on the outer walls.
Let's see. I have, well, not that many archers, sadly. I would like to have more of them. There's a cunt back there. Okay, where are you going? Over there. Where have I sent you? Over there. Where have I sent you? Over there.
If there's one thing I've strongly learned how to do in this game, it's defend fucking forts.
I kinda have to.
to the point now that I just like, sometimes I just surrender territory because it's like, I could win this. I don't feel like it.
He's just giving up like, no.
I'll just take it back.
Some point we'll just have to take it back. Now then, my
Usually
general.
not even at some point. It's usually I've got an army like one turn away. I'll just come and get it.
Yeah, kinda. That's not an option for me though. I don't really have anything in the reserves, put it mildly. This is my one army. This is all I have. Where's the Kantish enemy general? There's the Kantish enemy general. He's probably going to try to climb me, isn't he? Of course he is. I hope he climbs first, actually. That would be great. If I can take them out. No, then there are 2 archer units there, but I don't care. My archers are just gonna sit there well protected. 1 Yari unit. That's also not something I'm too worried about. I mean, I'm not too worried about many things. Wanna see how that works out in the long run.
It's gonna work out poorly. You should be very worried.
Yes, I am very worried. Not really. I mean, worst case.
Why did you say you weren't worried? You lied to me.
Yes, pretty much. False confidence. I'm gonna win this easily. Actually, I haven't played
false confidence is better than none.
To be fair, I haven't really played any Sieges as a defender in a while. To put it mildly.
Well, I can actually give you some pretty decent advice here. For example, as soon as any unit starts climbing a wall that you have archers on, pull the archers off that wall and replace them with spearmen.
That much I can imagine.
At the look, at the end of the day, every bit of advice I would give you, kind of all centers around one central theme, and that is keep your archers firing as much as you can.
It's kind of what it's gonna come down
to. And utilizing those archers to the best of their ability. So if that means having all the archers having to focus their fire on one unit at a time, I've done that a whole bunch. Hey, what it do, Ray?
Yeah, run away, run away.
What does it do, mi amigo?
Get defensive.
See you there.
Get defensive about it, very much so. At least it's not a complete direct attack from all sides. Yeah,
I mean, it kind of is, but in a way that's working to your favor.
Yeah, they've taken it a sweet time in this particular part.
If they had put all of their army on one side, you'd not have a chance.
You know, that would not work well in my favor, to put it mildly. Where are you climbing,
you should make sure your archers are focusing on their archers right now.
I think my archers...
You've got enough ground troops that with them having to climb walls and shit...
Yeah, that should give me enough time. I can just murder them slowly but surely. I love it when they do this, just running away from the fucking battlements because, well... Why not, I suppose?
Fantastic. So that wall's defense went well, or is going well.
It's still going well. Now that they started climbing, they can't just run away from me. They're just gonna keep climbing. Which
they have to kick those fucking hits.
Yeah, they.
Now we've got this big force that's moved in on our wall.
Yeah, this one down here kind of scares me.
And this is what I was kind of. This is what right here is kind of where I was referring to in that. Having a couple of units down here to already be engaging them, forcing them to stop their advance, could be a big help. Especially if you've got like fire arrows.
Ah, fire arrows.
Or something.
Really wish I had fucking fire arrows.
Prioritize that. I need to prioritize that research actually.
Yes, very much so. That would be quite the advantage to have.
Hey, look, I've been chasing food and giant swords. What's your excuse?
War. Lots of it, actually.
It sounds like all the reason you need to set people on fire.
Yes, but sadly, war costs money, and money that I don't have, I can't invest into fucking fire arrows. That's my full problem. I really would like them.
Well, get a better job.
Shit, you're right. Being a daimyo doesn't pay well. Okay, my little archers, you're not supposed to be into ballet here. This ain't your job.
Oh, yeah. Oh boy, those samurai are capturing one of your towers.
Yeah, I kinda expected that.
Is in grave danger, my lord.
My general can
You might,
pretend that he's fine.
you might actually want to send a small unit to recapture that tower, those 2 towers, if you can, because otherwise, you know, they're just going to sit there shooting arrows at you.
At the moment, I need to actually throw them off of my walls again, because if they get a hold up here, that's a problem.
Or you could always just set those towers on fire.
I need them to run away, but they kinda resist that. I would send my general in, but that's probably not a good idea. Even they're spearmen.
You could send your general to...
Okay, you people were supposed to be there.
You got troops need morale over here.
Yeah, 1 second.
Do what you feel is best. Just making sure you're aware.
Yes, you tell me if you see something that I'm missing. Because I'm not omnipresent, I don't see all the things.
And these troops can be repurposed. Especially the archers.
No, murder down fucking pain in the ass people up here. That actually could probably help me get my peace though. If we can hold them at this castle, we will get peace out of it. Now my general shall return from
Oh yeah. And look, if this keeps up, you've definitely got this.
That is at least the hope I have.
Looks like enemy general. Oh no, your archers are just finishing off those samurai. Okay.
Why are some... Oh man, please come up here. You're not supposed to be down there. Sometimes they're not the smartest. To be fair.
Yeah, my bowmen love to do that too. They're just like, hey, these guys are in bow range. Let's punch them.
Yeah, and then they're like, let's melee them down below.
Let's go fisticuff these fucking morons.
You're sitting there like, no, 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 don't do it, you idiots. It's just...
You really need to move these archers on your western wall.
Let's see, how does it look on this one? This one looks good, this one has nothing to do. Come over here, little archer unit, you can help a bit. Oh, here, you have nothing to do. You go back. And since the enemy has stopped climbing here and just has his bow units standing there like idiots, I'm gonna send my bow units in there too.
Oh, now he's done worse. He started to send the bow units to climb.
Yeah, you just try climbing. That one is breaking.
I don't ever do that. Like I would have pulled those if I'd been him, I'd have pulled those bow units back and just really you would have killed all my bow units, or I would have broken most of your army before any of my troops came near the wall.
Yeah, that would probably be a lot better, but the enemy is not smart necessarily. That is good for us. And if they were smart, I'd have problems. Very much so. Actually, isn't that gate broken out too? Yeah, this gate is broken too, and still they climb. That's the most idiotic thing, actually.
Generals are coming to climb the wall.
Ah,
Send some people over there to murder post-haste.
let's see, how does it look on this side? Actually pretty good. We can probably pull out a few units.
You got some Yari in the center, yeah.
Just gonna move them over, and let's see how long it takes. Jesus, that unit has suffered a lot. Have we dealt with them? Okay, little units. You come over here quickly and deal with those bloody idiots. Our general. Because if we can get him, I think we can safely assume that we'll win. How does it look on this front?
Even if the rest of their army breaks beforehand, ride that motherfucker down.
We will. Blindly attacking me, that is the only punishment that is appropriate. Yes.
Never understood the giant bags that the generals carry.
Me neither. Just like, hey,
Like,
look,
why?
I have a bag on my back. I look more impressive now because I'm bigger.
My lord,
Or something.
a glorious
hey, check out this giant target that I'm wearing.
Well, I mean, they're kind of like, I'm honorable, I don't fear the arrows of my enemies. Well, until they actually get hit by him. Then it's over.
Wasn't there like, I don't remember what nation it was, but wasn't there one like actual ancient civilization or society that like, was it that they thought that like they didn't use archers because they thought arrows were for cowards?
There are actually quite a few that considered no, arrows and throwing
Obviously,
weapons.
they're not around anymore because if you don't believe in using a ranged attack when ranged attack is available, you're not going to last as a culture for very
No,
long.
you won't. It's like, oh no, we only use those for hunting. That's not something used against humans. Every other one is like, crossbows. Aha, works.
Yeah, they're like, this isn't. Only cowards use this. No, winners. Winners is what use this.
I mean, you know, humanity's main ability is the ability to throw things ever farther. First we do it with our arms, then we do it with bows, and, well, the gun is just the last step in that area, where it's like, now I can throw my ball fucking fast. Fucking fast.
The other thing, like, they went through, like, mental gymnastics to be all like, no, spears are different.
Yes, we totally don't throw those, no.
Spears, no, dude, we throw spears. They would throw spears, and they're like, but that's different. That takes skill.
Yeah, because shooting a bow precisely doesn't take skill, of course.
Right? All right, well, take someone who's never shot a bow before and have them go get you dinner. Let me know how hungry you get.
Yeah, probably gonna starve. Very realistically, I will starve.
If you don't starve, you're gonna get really fucking hungry before he ever gets you food.
Yep, precisely what's going to happen. But no, of course not. Doesn't take any skill at all. Of course not.
I seen it. Was it the Spartans? I'm thinking of that were like that because like you never hear about Spartan archery.
I don't know, you usually hear of them going like, well, I have a short sword and I have a spear, that's enough. Although in the antique...
Oh, that stereotype of like from like 300 of like Spartans not wearing armor is complete bullshit.
Who would go to war with...
Spartans had very good armor.
I mean, who would go to war without wearing armor? That's stupid.
They did not go out into battle armed with nothing more than a bottle of baby oil and an 8-pack of abs.
I don't think that's going to work. I mean, you can try, but I'm pretty sure you will be dead soon. So, no heroic stories from your side.
I'm just saying. Like, 300 is one of my favorite movies. It's a classic dick flick.
It is, yes.
All right. And as far as dick flick goes, it's up there, right? It's up there with the best.
To be fair, it is, absolutely. Not gonna disagree with that.
I would put it above, like, Pacific Rim, also an excellent dick flick. Because what is not enjoyable about giant robots fighting giant monsters?
That's actually pretty damn cool, I will have to admit.
Yeah, I need more kaiju games in my life.
Who doesn't, actually? Who doesn't?
I need more kaiju games in my life. But, and it's super funny, though, like, also how semi-accurate, though, 300 is. Because, like, the Battle of Thermopylae, I mean, yeah, the details were different, but it went down just almost exactly like that. Those Spartans held that pass. Eventually, Persian king managed to find a way to flank them. Which that also happened.
And we all know how the rest goes.
It actually wasn't some grotesque fucking mistreated, misshapen piece of shit that ratted out the Spartans' flank. The entirety of the time in that part of Persia's history, Xerxes was actually had an advisor that was a former Spartan king.
It would give him a very good information.
Yeah, pretty much. To the point that the Persian advisors were like telling him like, oh no, like we're telling Xerxes, you know, hey, yeah, just fucking, just smash into them, they'll be gone in a day, and blah blah blah. And this former Spartan king was like, hey, that's not how this shit's going to go down at all. You're going to lose hundreds, if not thousands. And like starts telling them how things are really going to be. And everyone's like, oh, he's wrong, he's wrong. And this king, and remember, this is in the days of antiquity. Mm-hmm. And the king was like, this former king goes, you know, sire, if I'm proven to be wrong, then you can treat me as a liar. Which that's almost an exact quote. And he said that because back then, you know, in those times, lying, especially to the king, is that you're dead. You're going to die.
Really want to death sentence.
That is quite literally a death sentence to lie to the king and get caught. Mm-hmm. And that's why that old Spartan king said that. You know, you can treat me as a liar if I'm wrong. He wasn't wrong.
You know.
And after a few days of being right, he was like, "All right, so there's this pass that we can just use and flank them."
So now, if you're getting tired of throwing endless amounts of troops against them, maybe we could now actually try a strategy for once.
Now, the biggest thing about like the movie 300 that is up for debate, is also not a historical fact, and I say it like this because like it's not. It's still one of the things about the Battle of Thermopylae Pass that is still hotly debated, and that is the numbers of the Persians.
It's actually true. There's quite a debate about that going on still.
The casualty numbers estimates range from 5,000 Persians dead to 150,000. I've seen the numbers go as high as like 300,000 dead Persians. And these numbers are coming from like actual, honest to God, reputable historians.
Yes, and
but it's just speculation. It's just wild speculation.
Yeah, that's true for most of the Antiquity actually, because we don't know. We assume and we go off the writings, but you know,
heavily biased, right?
Yeah, it's like our army was millions strong. Yeah, of course it was millions strong. Everybody says that.
Especially, and I feel like the two cultures that this applies the heaviest to in all of human history is the ancient Greeks and Romans.
Oh yeah, those were really busy sucking their own cocks. Honestly,
they have more written history than any other ancient civilization, and it's almost exclusively all embellished or just flat out bullshit.
Oh yeah, they were quite busy sucking their own dicks
so
all
funny.
the time. They did nothing else.
It's the funniest fucking thing I've ever seen. Because anytime I love history. I listen to podcasts. I watch documentaries. I read books. I love history. It's fun. And every time ancient Greece comes up, they're like, all right, so take this with a grain of salt because here's why you shouldn't trust this person who wrote this. And then they just give you like a detailed list of bullshit. Like, so here's where they've lied.
And here's where they also lied, and here, and maybe a bit here.
And it's like they've gotten so used to answering the same questions that they just don't let you ask them anymore because like they would probably get asked all the time. Well, if this is such an unreliable person, why are we using them as a source? To which it's the best we got, okay?
Yeah, that's it is actually. I mean, it's like when you're reading of Romans and stuff.
But it's all we have.
Yeah, I mean, it's like the same with the Romans. They were, in their own writings, the best, the brightest. Of course they were. It's their own writings. What were you expecting? Objective truth?
It's also super funny and adorable to see people like discovering this knowledge for the first time, because then they always ask the inevitable question of, they executed my fucking ninja.
I know that feeling.
They always ask the same question of, well, then how do we know what's true and what's not?
Well,
that one can actually. No, there's one way that it's incredibly easy. Did multiple people write basically the same thing? Okay, were those people in contact with each other? No? Okay, it probably happened.
Yeah, it probably happened, but we don't know. That's the good part, actually. You can just be, it could probably have happened like this, but will we ever know? No?
Yeah, there are some things that we've got down. You got Dre over here twerking in my chat. There are certain things that we can somehow that they have just kind of nailed down, like for example, the Battle of Marathon. That we pretty much have all the actual historical facts from the Battle of Marathon.
Well, to the most degree we can, that is. There will always be, even if it's just a small bit, a certain amount of uncertainty will always remain, of course, because, well,
I feel like
nobody was there.
I feel like the facts that we don't have. Here, build a monastery.
Thank you very much.
Please accept.
I'm a true monk now. I'm
actually
just, sitting there like begging people like, more money, please, money, please.
But I feel like the facts that we don't have are facts that we won't, that we neither will never and could never have, and that are also kind of irrelevant, like exact troop numbers.
Exact troop numbers, exact strategy used, exact battle flow.
Like, we will never, ever know.
We would need actually an eyewitness. You would have actually to have an eyewitness going there. I was there, I saw it.
Even then, that wouldn't work. Because like, you got to remember, in those times, even the people in command of these large forces rarely knew they always had an approximate number. Like, they didn't know how many. My army is 10,000 strong. Is it actually 10,000 exactly? Or is it give or take a couple of hundred?
Yeah, basically. Not really the exact science. Jesus, I need to stop teaching things because this is taking a toll on my poor army to no end.
Are you auto-resolving this one, or are we taking it?
I'm trying to auto-resolve and see what happens, actually. Yeah, decisive victory. I think I would have lost more doing this manually. I kind of was hoping that it would be...
Sieges tend to go better on the auto-resolve.
Yeah, if you actually have the numbers. That's the one thing you really need. Now then, my army is basically... I mean, I could probably kill them now.
I've still got my army's almost at its landing point.
I'm thinking about maybe taking actually care of the enemy once and for all, so that they don't rise again and do horrible things to my poor little man.
Oh, you don't have the troops to finish taking out Imagawa.
Yeah, not Imagawa. I'm right now just dealing with the Hattori, who have decided to, war me right in the middle of my own war. Which is kind of the point where I'm kind of getting just a bit mangled. Just a tiny bit mangled. That's the problem. I mean, I've become fucking giant overnight, basically, at this point, which is great and all, but this is taking some out of me. How...
I will say one of the strange historical facts that you can often get reliably. We have so many speeches. Everybody wrote down every motherfucking speech they ever heard.
But yes, let's write that one down. Very important. Just a recruitment.
We have speeches. We genuinely have historical documentation of speeches that we have no idea what the speeches were even given. Like, we don't know the context. We just know this speech was made by this person, and we don't know why.
Like, well, very nice words. Kind of wanted to write them down.
Because, like, shockingly enough, politicians spouting off a bunch of words but actually saying nothing isn't a recent human development.
No, sadly not. That's actually very, very old.
Turns out it's an incredibly old human tradition.
Yes.
So we've got all these ancient Roman speeches that just say fucking nothing.
Like, yes, just have to live with that. That's his politics, my friend. Always have been.
We don't have the actual facts of how y'all managed to win like some of the most important fucking battles that allowed your empire to even exist.
Nope, we don't.
But boy, we have a 3-page speech about fucking how proud you are of their new irrigation system. What the fuck?
Promises for more bathhouses. When I get into Senate, more bathhouses will follow. Yes, very much so. Politicians.
Yeah, and like the best ones is the people that are trying to glean whatever. Yes, this speech about the importance of building more bathhouses. Clearly, they were having a problem with disease due to lack of hygiene. It's like, bro. Or they actually had elected officials, and the common pleb is easy to please.
I mean, it's the same all the time. The politicians promise
or
you, I'll do this.
plumbing didn't fucking exist in ancient Rome.
Like, yeah, let me make you promises I will never keep once I'm actually in power. Don't worry about
Well,
it.
actually, that was the thing. Actually, that was the thing in ancient Rome. A lot of the times, the politicians did keep their promises. This is why their promises were kind of. This is why they promised bathhouses. That is a promise that you can easily keep.
Like, okay, I can keep that at least. That's good. Ah, had no one ask any stupid question further, because that would give me a trouble. Like, you know, all of the other promises I made and never ever intended to keep. Like, you know, freedom from military service for everyone. Totally, gotta happen.
For all and for all of it's like, you know, it's kind of funny, and I often, I argue, I play both sides of this argument often, because like, ancient Rome truly was fascinating.
That it was, yes, no question about it.
In every aspect, from what they were able to accomplish and build, to how their society ran. Because in ancient Roman society, yes, you had the peasantry and the plebs, but there was never any doubt that those plebs held power.
Well, as long as it was a republic, that is.
That there was never any doubt in like the Roman Senate's mind that the peasantry could just decide, no, we're not doing what you say anymore. And yeah, you can kill a whole bunch of them and eventually they'll probably do what you say. But now you have a whole lot less people to make you your money and to make your society function.
And people do love money. That's a very important basic rule.
So the peasantry actually had a decent amount of power in ancient Rome. Arguably, to a degree, they were more aware of the power that they had than we are today, in terms of like the power we, the peasantry, have.
But I have the first province where I can make katana samurai. Only took conquering half the lands to get one, but I have one now.
You can finally get real sword boys.
Yes, I could get sword boys if I wanted to. I don't have the money right now, but
I can afford them, but
I can build them now. Only one more settlement and I have this in the back. Those cunts will stop being cunts. Oh. I have a lot of borders I don't want.
The other thing I love pointing out about ancient Rome is none of that would have happened if it hadn't been for an incredible amount of slavery.
Well, yes. I mean, that's the basic bitch most...
And none of us, we don't like, historically and societally speaking... Now, and I'm not standing here trying to I'm not the guy that's trying to defend fucking slavery.
You don't have to, it's just a fact of our history that there was.
Well, I mean, it's this, you could say that about any time period where there is slavery. But you'll notice that like nobody, I've always found it interesting that as a society, we don't condemn the Romans for their practice.
Well, we don't condemn the Egypts either for building whole fucking pyramids off of the slaves' back, so, you know.
Well, we never really got the chance because by the time that started to be, because like, I mean, first of all, how are you going to condemn the use of alien technology? Because everybody knows Egypt was built by ancient aliens.
Right, I'd forgotten for a second. There's actually a thing.
So I said alien technology and you got worried. Oh fuck, is he one of these guys?
I was like, oh right, I forgot. There actually is that theory going around between a few people. I was like, oh yeah, those people exist. I had forgotten for good reason.
In all seriousness, hot debate has arisen on whether or not there was actual like the slavery that we've been taught in ancient Egypt.
Oh, I mean, we will.
In fact, evidence has started to surface that to support that there was a ancient Egyptian equivalent of a union, because you weren't just like you could beat people all you want. They weren't just going to forcefully be able to forcefully build those pyramids.
Well, I mean, enough punishment does make people rather compliant. But we will never know. And now,
what would have actually gotten those, like, when you look at the architectural wonder that is ancient Egypt, it's one of those where it's like, no, like, this doesn't happen in any 3 lifetimes without the cooperation of the people doing it.
That will take an ass load of time indeed. Generations of people will have to work on that to actually get it done.
And and it probably wouldn't have been done in that civilization's lifespan had it used forced slave labor for multiple reasons. Number one, just by the sheer amount of time it would have taken for that project to be completed, it would have taken even longer because the people would have gotten tired of it, and you would have been fighting revolts. So many slave uprisings, rebellions, and revolt.
That's quite possible, yes. Is Buddhism rising? Yes, it is slowly rising. God bless them for that. Oh, I need
Second of all, especially, this is one of those things where it's like, at some point, somebody finally thought of something that we really should have thought of a long time ago. Ancient civilization didn't have the birth rate. It just didn't. They did not have the birth rate. They weren't pumping out kids. And to utilize like slave labor to build the pyramids would have meant working an awful lot of people just to death. It just would have worked to death. And in the amount of time that it would have taken, even with them not being slaves and cooperating, we've already agreed, it would take several lifetimes.
Yeah, it would indeed.
Several generations. You're not going to support a population that you're working to death. They're not going to breed fast enough for you to do that when they're in that fashion.
It's hard to tell, actually. I mean, they did manage to breed huge ass Polish armies. I mean, look at China. China around
Those weren't slaves.
China around the birth of Christ had well, millions and millions of people already.
But now you're talking about a whole different culture in an entire different habitat,
To be
which
fair,
is something that you need
yes.
to consider as well.
Of course, the area around the Nile is a bit different.
You're a lot more. Yeah, you're a lot more willing to breed when you've got easier access to food and water.
Yes, but we also tend to breed a lot when we feel, that we need to preserve the species. Which, when you're dying young, is also quite possible. Be an incentive, because somebody needs to take care of me. It needs to earn more money.
And when it comes to specifically ancient Egypt, there's the evidence is there that allows this level of speculation and theorizing and hypothesizing.
Indeed, but that's precisely.
But it's quite literally without having like just explicit evidence that just blatantly says there weren't slaves that built the pyramids.
Indeed, and that's the point.
Like,
we don't know. We can only speculate to the highest degree about it. And we'll never know.
But it is. I do find it incredibly interesting, and I find their evidence to be somewhat strong to support the you fucking sons of bitches. Hojo fucking took the territory I was coming at.
That's the Hojo being assholes. Actually, let me take a look at my diplomacy, just so I can get an idea. Actually, the Hojo, they are allied to the Takeda, and they're at war with the Imagawa. Imagawa holds 3 territories still, so there's still something to take. I might want to be fast about it, though.
My boats are sailing as quick as they can.
Yeah, I'm just happy that for the moment I have no war. I'm actually at peace. I need time to build shit. I really do need some time to build shit at this point.
If I can take out the Imagawa, I mean, I've been able to build shit.
Yeah, you had a rather peaceful time up in the north. Yeah. I mean, on the other side, I'm big as fuck at this point.
I was about to say, literally the only reason I've been able to do all that and to just let me fucking grow and keep my shit stable is just because you've been at war with everybody.
I have
Nobody's been at war. Nobody's been declaring war on me because they're all worried about you.
Oh, I shall not be worried for much longer. I will just peacefully sit here as long as nobody declares fucking war on me. Still, I'm building up some garrison troops a bit bigger in this new territory because I feel like I probably will need them. No, I could go back to war with the Imagawa though. I pieced out for a second so I can take care of my new enemy. Now I'm gonna go back and beat the shit out of them. As soon as I have an army again, because right now I don't. My army is a bit down in the dumpster. It shouldn't take long.
Start studying the way of the bow, so that way I can have me fire arrows.
Yeah, damn it, I need that. I kind of had it to go for the civil ones a bit more because I needed money. Now I'm actually making money. As soon as I have some
I fast tracked civil ones to get ahead of my food problems.
Yeah, I needed then so I can get actually warrior monks. Now I just need the monastery everywhere so I can actually build them, and then we'll have some actually monk armies. Soonish. Very soonish. Shouldn't take that long, I hope.
I'll resolve that.
Okay.
Very nice, and I captured it.
Nice. More ships, always better.
And now I have blockaded their port.
Yeah, things they have here.
My way.
They have Totomi, Mikawa, and Ovari left. And then you're basically my next door neighbor again.
And go ahead and upgrade that province with a fortress, so that way I can keep the infrastructure and economy upgrades rolling.
Yeah, Jesus Christ, this went a lot better and a lot worse than I expected. I wanted to build up a bit before I go to Big War, but Big War found me first. On the other hand, the Hatekayama, our sworn enemies, have become rather weak. They have like 5 provinces left, 3 up north in your direction and 2 where I directly border them. So I will actually prepare troops to take those.
I will also make sure that I have plenty of the proper troops being prepared.
I've
got Nodachi Samurai being trained. I've got Bow Samurai being trained. Do I want to make any more Yari? I don't. But I can.
No, I need at least 4 guard units in every province down here, because otherwise I will eat dirt at some point in the near future. Ah, this is gonna be costly, but hey, I'm making actually 2k plus at the moment, which is amazing, all things considered. So I'm not actually going to complain.
I think it's gonna be 2 turns before I can make it to this spot here.
Yeah.
Which I'm gonna be really. If I don't make it there in time, I'm declaring war on whoever fucking has it.
That would be the Takeda next, actually. They are on their way. They've taken Ovari, which I wanted to take potentially.
I've got the Takeda on one side of them, and I've got the Hojo on the other side.
Yeah, and everybody wants to take a nice little piece out of them.
But I do not care. I will declare war on them because I'm not walking all this fucking way.
Then go home with nothing, eh? I can kind of agree that.
Just in general.
Now then, where's the market?
This navy won't make it down to the Chosokabe's island, which I would like to take.
Ah, the Chosokabe is the black ones. They have a nice little island. Oh.
Yeah, they're usually the ones. They're ones that I love to start as, just because, like, yep, I've got me an island. I just take the rest of the island, and good.
And good. Now I have a good starting point. Now I can do horrible things to them.
Now I'll build an army of archers because it's the Chokosabe. That's what they do.
That is indeed what they do. They do love their little archers, very much so, which makes them, to be fair, quite a bit of a pain in the ass.
Archers are kind of a little broken in this.
They are, actually.
I've noticed that they're a little more broken. I don't know about more broken, but they're the reason I'm able to easily win in Rise of the Samurai is because of the foot samurai with their 2 different special arrows. They can fire flame arrows and they can fire like these whistling arrows.
Oh yeah, those ones, yeah.
That demoralize the living shit out of them.
Which works splendidly well, actually. Really nice to break their morale a bit more easily. I know. Then if you have a nation that actually has bonuses to archers or something, that's when it gets really nasty. Also makes you pretty much unassailable in your fort.
Oh, I'm actually making it this round.
Oh. Nice.
And then
I think you're gonna take Totomi, and that's a major settlement. I will take that, that's good.
Again, if I
Trade
don't,
would surely bring benefits.
I'm going to be Why is there 3 army? Takeda, what are you doing?
Just... They're just doing stupid shit all over the place,
What are
honestly.
you fucking doing, Takeda? Why do you have You have 3 armies.
Well, normally they would
That
attack me.
That settlement doesn't need all that. You don't gotta go that hard.
You know, they don't. Normally those armies would be used against me most of the times, but since we're at peace and we actually have found an agreement, they can't really do that. Which is fucking them up.
It doesn't even look like he's sieging it.
You know, he's just standing
Actually,
there.
I think his main army attacked and lost.
Maybe? Didn't check much of it, I was just happy that I get a break and can finally rearrange my troops, because fuck this shit. Bleeding all over the place.
Yes, I can see that.
Yeah, that's just a couple.
This is a good thing that you have me here, because otherwise you would have, at this stage, you wouldn't have a choice but to just like, all right, civil order be damned, just march.
Basically, yes. I already had to do this. I had to quite basically march and leave all of the settlements behind.
Let us hope.
I have had to do that where it's like, well, the only way I can have stability is dictatorship, so...
Yep, military
Just go ahead.
dictatorship. That's just how it is. Can't do shit about that. Ah, one more turn for all loyalty, and then where is that one? Up.
That's why those monks, Usages, and everyone else are incredibly useful.
Yeah.
Then ministry of settlements.
I need some monks, but for the moment I just want to build up a few provinces first, because they really are lacking behind. Also, I need to build Buddhist cloisters or something everywhere, you know. You don't want to fight this. Don't want to storm them with your actual samurai troops. Ah, I wish I had actual samurai troops.
And I am not peacefully occupying.
You have destroyed them. I'm pretty sure that was their last...
No, they've still got one.
Ah yeah, the Mikawa where the Takeda are still just fucking around. Not doing shit. I see a daughter. He's coming to do diplomacy. Oh, that's very gracious. Like a good little monk, I will be sitting there like, thank you very much.
That should solve some problems for you.
Yeah, that means I can finally build some fucking monasteries and get rid of that bloody religious problems everywhere. That eco-religion, it's really, really annoying to get rid of it. Oh, I'm very happy once that is dealt
Now
with.
they are going to be better. And now I can just make sure. Oh, no wonder I'm not able to get... Well, it doesn't matter.
I think I will now
Accidentally
actually set
built wrong.
troops down at the areas of the Hatakayama and build a second army up north to take their little province there. Which leaves 3 provinces for you to, well, take at your leisure, basically. Although they are heavily defended, they have armies.
If you hold off, if you hold off on a couple of turns on declaring war on them, I will actually. I just put in the rest of the army development for it, for that fight.
Yeah, don't worry. I need to actually build up a secondary army first because I'm still pretty much out of things. It's going to take a moment.
The most it will take me is 6 turns if I wanted to wait for all the troops. Go ahead and get some cavalry in there, and my main place is the only place I can currently recruit katana samurai, and it's full of my big sword boys, so that's not going to happen yet.
The Imagawa are dead. Fucking finally. Oh, those cunts have kept us busy for a while, haven't they? Nah.
Yeah, I've had to build a whole fucking navy just to come down. I spent most of this playthrough sailing to handle this one territory.
And now we are happy to announce that they are not in this world any longer. No one will miss them, I suppose. I can finally build up my territories. Jesus fucking Christ. How many more turns until that is there? 1, 2, 3, 4... 6 turns until I actually can reunite my armies with my 1 katana unit that you have so gracefully given to me. And then I have a monk that will spy on the northern territory of the Hatekayama. I think 1, 2, 3, 4... Yeah, around 6 or 8 turns until I'm actually in any position to declare another war. That's gonna take a while, basically.
I could declare another war on Takeda. I won't. Simple, because like I could declare that war and then have my borders secured.
I will
easily.
point out the Takeda are rather strong at this point.
But the big reason I'm not going to just yet is because I would have to just force march that full army quickly, and then I would just be I'd be in your boat fighting all of the public disorder.
Yes, also they are allies of the Hojo, the blue ones. And if those two come after you, that's gonna be hairy, put it mildly. Winnable, mind you, but you have to be really lucky with their army placement. Which can go wrong, harshly. Actually, still, where's my boat? Has it finished its turn? No, it has not. Pretty sure I told you to sail all around southern Japan, but apparently I didn't. I'm gonna have to do this next turn. I need to know all the clans. I need to know all of the clans so I can actually trade with them, because trade is, well, one of the major sources I have of income right now. I still have 2 provinces that I can't tax because of the fucking Iko-Iki nonsense going on. We're overtaking them slowly. Jesus Christ.
Just trying desperately to get my fucking... Oh, I'm trying to get my ninjas ranked up via sabotage and or assassination, but then Matsuge's keep... And here comes another one to just try to murder my ninja, and he murdered my ninja.
Yeah, pretty much the same thing that happened with my poor little... my one ninja I had, he got murdered. My one monk I had, he got murdered.
This is why I asked you to wait to declare war on them, because I'm stationing my army in Uzun, right above them. Which when the war is declared, then that means I'll just, in one turn, I'll be able to march down and hit that.
Yeah, I will try to actually do the same, so I do need some time to prepare that too. I need a secondary army. It doesn't need to be a full army, just a half army would be enough, just so I can actually take their northern territory, and the main army is gonna march on their southern territory. And then I actually try to take myself on a boat and help out you a bit. Because those 3 provinces are their main provinces, and that's where their armies are. I can see Fukushima has a full army stack. I can see Miyagi has an almost full army stack. I'm pretty sure the 3rd one will have one too, so... Yeah, that will take some effort on our part.
Not only that, but Miyagi also has a Matsuge, 2 Matsuges. So that's something to worry about as well.
It's not going to be fun, to put it mildly. Those can be real cunts. That's still putting it rather nicely. I do like to just play around with them if I have a faction that actually makes good use of them, but if I just have the normal ones, more often than not they get fucked. Yeah, I need more temples, but I can't afford them. Damn it. At least, almost all of my provinces have temples at this point. Can I get the Jutsukabe to sign and not trade a deal with me?
Speak then, and do so
This is
with
the
dispatch.
shittiest part about
I
my
have
personal
other
military
pressing
strategy in this
business
game,
to us.
because since I do prefer to rely more on the specialized and expensive elite or more elite units, it's not even that it takes me fucking longer to build troops. I can't build an army out of one location. So I have to build my army and then march it to combine it.
Which is good as long as you are at peace, but if you have enemies, geishas and stuff in your territory, those troops you send to combine will quite often just get, well, paid off. And then you start at 0. I remember that happening to me once.
I get this one.
Oh,
I
such a
have
pain.
not succeeded. I have not been able to succeed in a single sabotage attempt.
Yeah. Can absolutely understand. My one ninja also wasn't really successful.
Failing.
Although, just for, removing the fog of war, he was very useful. Until he got murdered, that is. Now I can probably get a lot of monks, I hope. I got the mountain heritage.
I was about to offer you, if you wanted, just I could get to give you some spare katana samurai that I'm not going to use for a bit. But then I realized, no, you probably can't afford
Let
that.
us speak
Yeah, no,
matters of
not
You have
really.
plans, and you can't
I have a
afford
proposal
200
to
gold
make.
upkeep, or damn near.
Well, I have now an alliance with the Hojo that I'm willing to
Oh
break.
man, let's say they're gonna be real upset if you don't help them whenever I eventually declare war on them. Because like
Oh,
so far, I haven't declared war on anyone.
well,
I've quite literally not declared a single war. I have just agreed to join your fucking
and there
wars.
were a lot of them, admittedly. Just a small war here.
What's gonna be funny is if the rest of if we end up wiping out all the clans and then the game's like, all right, there's only 2 of you left, fight.
That
And
sounds.
I can already see how that would go if we were to go off the current trends. It's gonna go with you having a much larger, massive force, but I'm better at tactics than you, my friend.
Yeah, that would probably in the end. But also, you
I
have better
would.
units. You have actual Katana Samurai. I have
There
Miyari
are
Yashigaru.
there are a few areas where I am willing to suck my own dick. Um, I'm a tactician and good at it. I am good at it, and I'm better than most people that I've encountered.
Wow. I'm just happy things
I say
go
that.
somewhat.
I also make sure to take steps to keep that facade in place, which is why I rarely go and play in PvP online.
Better for your own ego, eh?
Well, not only that, but there's a lot of our real-time strategy games that when played online, I've never liked how they played online.
That's true, huh?
Um,
That's true, actually. I mean, games like this where you can just play the co-op or, well, depending on how you want to play it, co-op or not, campaign, that's kind of neat. That I can live with, but some of the other things, meh.
well, and I like I grew up in the heyday of when like any strategy game came out, there was kind of one big meta to all of them if you wanted to play online and do well, and that was just fucking Rush.
Yeah, Zerg Rush.
And
I remember that.
I do not like Zerg Rush tactics.
Yeah, me neither. It's never been my... I mean, don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
Using cheap units to bolster your army, that's totally okay. In the end, I want to have a professional army, though. That works a lot better for me in the long run. And I'm not forced
For
to
me-
do continuous warfare, that is.
For me, it's a couple of things. For one, I'm not a good blitz player. Like I'm not good at just building up a large force right now that within 2 turns I'll be hitting your settlement. That's not my style. But also that playing the game that way just isn't fun for me.
Yeah.
Like and one could argue that what they're doing is exactly what I'm saying I want to do, which is that like whenever I'm playing a strategy game online, I want it to be like a battle of wits. I want to like, I don't know. I don't want to use the words I want to play it properly, but
I know.
I don't know how to explain it.
I want to see basically 2 different mindsets, 2 strategies clashing and see what actually comes out top and not just everybody doing the same shit because they know it works. That's boring.
I want to see a mindset other than just, I want to win.
Yeah, it's like I have one strategy, it works all the time, I will always use it. That's boring. It's just repetitive. I don't like to play like that.
And that's also how I ended up becoming a very, very good defensive player.
Well, I mean, you have defended quite a bit just recently.
So much. I had so much. Yeah, because now that's how I fucking play.
It's like, I'm Bone Turtle.
Now I'm just defensive, and it's like, nah, fuck you. Well, you can't win if you don't attack. You can't defend against an attack if you waste all your people trying to murder me.
Oh, now you're just a turtle. But a happy turtle.
I'm a turtle, but I'm a living turtle.
Which is more than some of your enemies can say. Oh, yeah. I remember your live commentary like, oh shit, another 3 stacks of armies. Well, I'm still around.
Yeah, it's like 3 full fucking armies sent after me. Yeah, I might be able to win that. Even if and that's the other part of my strategy. It's just like, no, I clearly know I cannot win this. I'm going to do everything to cause all the casualties.
And oh boy, I can finally tax all of my settlements. Oh, finally. I'm making 2k. Oh,
Tax rate. Oh, can I raise my taxes without pissing everybody off?
I need...
Yeah. Oh, well, kind of.
Like, yes, but no. And
Yes, but not for long.
how does it look for my army? Do I need another archer in this army? I don't think I need another archer in this army. Not to take that small settlement. Now I will get one of you here. And now I will march them to the border. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They have it there.
I have my army assembling now. Once everybody makes it to Uzin, I am ready to declare war.
Yeah, in 2 turns, my one Katana Samurai is arriving with the main army. Finally. And, well, everything else looks to be also 3 turns. Then it's 2 turns to move down. So in 5 turns, I'm also pretty much set up. Basically. I don't have everything I want, but it's okay. It's okay. I'm not gonna complain. No,
In the time it's going to take for the rest of my scattered specialty troops to both pop in and finish walking to the fucking staging point, and in the time that it takes for the few troops I started training at Uzin to finish, everything will be ready, and I should be able to take that whole army.
yeah, but don't forget the Hatekayama are allied to the Hojo, which means
I've got that army. I've already got an army there to fucking
good.
on the Hojo's borders.
That's very good, because the Hojos are most likely just going to assume that I will, you know, stay neutral. Those fools. Because I will most definitely not stay neutral. I know where my loyalties lie.
Move them and Booyakasha.
We have big boys with big swords north.
I've got 2 more units of bow samurai training in that province, along with a couple of Yari spearmen. They'll be mostly complete by the time the rest of the troops walk their happy ass over.
Nice.
Once the Hojo won't declare war, what the only issue that I might face in this plan is if the Takeda join the Hojo in war against me, but I'm not super worried about that.
Yeah, not really, honestly. I think the Takeda will stay rather neutral, for the most part.
And even if they don't, they've only got 2 territories connecting to any of mine right now. Now they've got a lot connected to Hojo, but in terms of their immediate ability to strike me, it is low.
That's good. Ah, 15. I need a few more units.
Why does it says you have a trade route, but its total value is 0?
Like, yes, you're trading. You're trading nothing, though.
You're trading for nothing. You're swapping stories.
It's like, yes, have you heard? My granddaughter finally has a son. Very tasty. Now let me go back to being a merchant, please.
You should see if your monks over here by Noto. You should see if they could incite a riot or a revolt there.
I am trying that. They just kind of, you need to, yeah, 12% though. I mean, I do have for once actually a bit of money. Actually, before I do that, let me check if I need to upgrade anything else. Because that my provinces are kind of behind it at the moment, which is, oh, I still have level 1 pumps basically everywhere. Because I couldn't afford anything else.
At least you're actually bringing in a respectable income.
Yeah, now, finally.
How's your food looking? Oh, you've got plenty, looks like.
I mean, I got plenty of lands now. I also have monks now sitting in the very, very much dangerous little settlements and making them more peaceful. I might, in worst case scenario, can raise the taxes.
I've only got your stream in a pop-up window, so I can't fully see if it says you have 6 food or 0 food.
6 food.
Oh, god damn.
Yeah, I mean, I conquered a lot of new territories, you know.
That is true, yeah.
I'm pretty much the biggest now, in the mainlands at least. Which is totally annoying, because that means I have borders with basically everyone, and everyone can declare war, and I can probably not react fast enough.
I'm actually really surprised that you're not in more wars.
Well, the monk tried and he failed, probably. And do I want more roads? And time to build up the fortresses everywhere, basically. Get at least a second building slot. Now, where's the army? It needs... how many more turns? 3 more turns to get all of the troops. Okay, and 2 more turns until I get more money. Yeah. 5% bonus to
I'm going
clan
to
white.
finally be able to build my first temple and get my own first monk.
Ah, it's like with me at ninjas. I got one, and I was, yay, a ninja, and then he died immediately. That didn't last long, that's putting it mildly. But yeah, I definitely need better castles because I want more. I want more money.
You're not going to be able to do anything, so you can just go establish a spy network up there, maybe gain a little XP.
Nothing but being a good little spy boy.
And I check my recruitment status, which I should have done before ending my turn, but I think I'm ready to go to war.
My main army is mostly restocked. It takes 3 more turns to get to a full stack again. Ursugi and
I mean, it
Takeda.
always is.
Oh yeah.
That's and if nothing else, I can declare war. Well, what really sucks is that, like, I wish that, and it's not just a this game thing. I wish it was an every Total War game thing. I really wish that it gave me the option that if I declare war on somebody and it asks you, do you want to also declare war on this person your ally did, and you say no, I wish it would give me the option as to whether or not that alliance is becoming broken.
Yeah, that would be actually rather neat.
Then it can become a negotiation thing, like, hey, I can't go to war, but I'll give you $1,000 to keep the military alliance.
Yeah, that would actually be making some sense, actually. But of course, no. Can't have that.
No, instead it's automatically break the alliance.
Yeah.
But since we're both good players, I can declare war and you can decline.
And we can make a new alliance.
And then I'll just make a new alliance.
Yeah.
And then you're not involved in this war until you're ready to.
Well, I am almost ready, don't worry. The only thing I really will need then, as soon as the war starts and I start sieging, is to build actually a few ships so I can actually sail things over. I am planning that.
Come sail away, come sail away, come sail away with me.
Now, how big is my army? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 13, 19, 15, 16, 17. 3 more units. One is on its way, and that means we can start building ships. Theoretically. Ooh, we can build actually trade ships, which is great because I have no access to anything. Just gonna build a few bow kobayas. And then I can help you with the main force. Is there anything else? That one takes 2 turns to reach the northern settlement. The northern settlement is still just 5 units plus 1. Be able to siege that down, no problem. Yeah, things are looking good. Things are looking good. That's gonna be potentially one of the greater wars, honestly. Also, the Takeda betrayed me, so I'm expecting them to start a war against me at any point, basically.
Migration.
How's Kantish Takeda? I mean, basically, that's what they always do. They try to take on the Uesugi early on so they can grow big.
Here, can I? Nope, can't do anything with that. Where's me ninja?
So wait to attack me now. They have 1, 2, 3 avenues towards my mainlands. Oh boy, that would be fun. Very fun. Let's hope the Takeda actually maybe I will just pay them to get a new alliance so we can have some more peaceful turns. Maybe I should.
So do you want me to wait? So I need to wait one more turn before we declare war?
Yeah, one more turn and then I'm in position.
Wonderful. I've got that
Wunderbar.
army ready. So I've got one army ready to already engage with the Takeda or Hojo, whichever one feels froggy. And the last of my big sword boys. It looks like it'll be 2 turns before they're in Uzin, but I'm ready to march when you are. Because I've got that army big enough now that I'll just siege the castle town and they can come out and fight me.
Yeah. As long as you can get them out and you don't have to actually do the siege against the fort, that should give you the advantage.
Yeah, because I don't have the archers to siege.
Yeah, actually I would like some siege equipment, mind you. Good old-fashioned. Works wonders.
Yeah, I had the opportunity to build the building that makes firebomb throwers, but
Those are,
they're not fucking worth it for me.
you know, they're really not worth it.
They're really good. They're really good on defense.
Yeah, but on offense, honestly, just primitive cannons do a lot better.
Yeah, and they have to get way too close, and then they have to throw their bombs uphill. So a lot of the times, especially on bigger forts, it just kind of lands on the wall and does on a fucking dirt wall and does nothing.
Mm-hmm. Then you're just sitting there like, wow, that was absolutely not worth it. Now let me take care of you. You march over here, join the main army.
Now, if you put them on the wall and then they get to throw the bombs down, well, then suddenly that's a different story altogether.
Yeah, but suddenly they're actually useful.
Suddenly you take out half of an entire Yari Arigashu unit at once.
Hmm. That's actually the difference.
Oh my god. Speaking of bombs, I've started in Empire, I've started just exploiting the fuck out of Grenadiers. The way the Grenadiers in that game work is the grenade that they throw is like an ability. And then after they throw their grenade, or before you tell them to throw their grenades, then they're just firing their rifles, right?
There's not a limit on how much you can trigger these grenades.
Speak your insolence, then I will reply.
That means you can do some horrible things. Oh boy.
Yeah, that means I just sit there and just keep clicking the grenade button.
Grenade, grenade, grenade.
Keep on throwing grenades, guys.
I mean,
Yeah, in between grenade throws, you're just standing there eating musket fire, but then 50 of you throw a grenade apiece. And all is made well.
all is made well indeed. Thanks to the power of grenades.
When a tiger growls at your door,
Bloody Chosokawa is still on one trade. A pain. A real pain in the ass they are.
speak your pretty speech.
Speak
wow.
your pretty
Good.
speech.
I wonder if, like, they had to march against somebody, because Fukushima is empty.
It's a very good question.
It'd just be better off for me to march on Miyagi, because
They,
I could make a beeline
I
straight for
see.
Fukushima, but...
The Hatekayama are actually at war with the Hojo right now.
Oh, wonderful. Which means we just don't declare war on the Hojo.
Yeah, we just go after the Hatekayama, take their lands quickly, and well, they try to deal with the Hojo.
Are you at war with Takeda again?
Not right now, but I think they will actually declare war on me soonish. They hate me.
Are you allied with them?
I was. They broke the alliance.
They're on your land.
And they're sitting at my border right now. Oh no, they're actually in my land, yeah. We still have military access, technically speaking.
Ah, okay.
I do have a nice army. I'm pretty sure in worst case scenario, Mino would be lost. Me? I mean, maybe I can actually build a few more troops up here, just...
Yeah, honestly, you know what? You should don't build a force to hold Mino. Just queue up a couple more archers to, like, if they declare war, something that you can really hurt them, because then I can take this army, just come up behind them, and now they won't have an army to do anything about it with.
Yeah, actually, if they were to declare the Takeda Great Army, you could just march straight north, take Mikawa, take Owari, take Mino. That would probably be the end of the Takeda. I mean, I don't really mind losing Mino, honestly.
They've still got Kai and North Shinano.
Yeah, I mean, North Shinano, I think actually that's one I need for my, yeah, for my victory conditions. At some point I will have to declare war on them for that, but it's not really something I'm too worried about, honestly.
Yeah, because you'll just end up marching like through Hida over here and then hitting North Shinano.
Yeah. I don't think they have many troops there. I think their armies are actually focusing on, well, their own conflicts, which they are none, I think. They actually don't at war, are they? Yeah, no, they're just allied with the Hojo. Ugh, pain in the ass. Let me see. I'm sitting at the border. I'm ready. So basically, if you want, we can declare war and go to war.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
Good.
If you want that actual siege unit, don't you? Why not go ahead and get that the Firemaker Bushido research?
Yeah, I will try to get that. But first, I kind of need it, as I said, to stabilize my economy. Now that I have that, I'm finally starting some war things, like, you know, some actual fire arrows would be nice for starters. Still need those. No, let me take a look at the northern continent. How does it look for the interwar? On side of my ally.
They have absolutely no allies, which is unexpected.
Yeah, also they are at war with the Hojo, which means their forces are kinda marching downwards to the south. Well, we are gonna just take their little provinces.
Move this ninja over here. Come on, sabotage. Failed.
Yeah.
But ninja leveled up anyways, so
Well,
okay.
he's learning by his failure. It's not a good sign.
Get him perks and assassination and sabotage. Tell you to join that army. Tell you to also start marching. Join that army. Tell you to maybe sabotage that iron mine. Just because you need the XP. Sabotage failed, because of course it did.
I can see them marching up there and just doing nothing. Just sitting down like, nope. Not doing anything.
Jesus. Recruit my own personal monk. And then upgrade my Buddhist temple. And now we hope they come to war with us.
Indeed. And I hope the Takeda are gonna keep their little feetsies still for just a bit longer. Because against the Takeda and the Hojo and the Hatekayama, well, that would be one hell of a messy situation.
And here they come. Oh my, and it's nothing but basic bitch boys. They massively outnumber me, but I think I'm going to manage this just fine.
Yeah, I'm actually... Wait, they have Onabushi.
Oh no.
I mean, basically, it's just a female samurai.
Fancy spear girls.
Indeed, very fancy spear girls. They have fancy armor and fancy makeup. But I'm all for equal rights on the battlefield. We were gonna murder them just the same. It's what we like to call equality on the battlefield. Everybody say,
yeah, especially considering that, like, I'm going to be. They're going to come to me, and the whole while they're going to be eating bow samurai arrows.
Ouch. I'm actually looking forward to having monk bows. Those are gonna be amazing.
Yeah, those are fun.
Especially the Uesugi ones, because we get bonuses to all of our monk units. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Now then, show me your superior stratagem. Oh, look at that, I have little units. Where am I gonna go with my little units?
I'm thinking of taking my main force up here through this fucking tree line on the hill.
And then I'm just gonna be a bit decoy in the middle and throw the enemies.
Yeah, but I think I gave you got enough to do some good damage with there.
That you did indeed. Basically, I'm just gonna march forward and let the enemy come towards us.
You ready? Oh, I should have asked if you were ready before it clicked. My bad.
No problem. I'm going strong here. Game's like, I will not allow you to group this. Why? Because it's just a unit. Screw you. Let's see. Their left flank doesn't look that strong. Probably gonna reposition myself a bit more lower. I do have a unit with bow samurai. The good thing about bow samurai is you can actually throw them into close quarters without too much in the way of losses.
Yeah.
Which is amazing. I also can build spear balls if I want to.
And my units are already all hidden, and so...
Enemies probably swing around in my direction, going like, hello! Oh, right, you have flaming arrows already. Jesus fucking Christ. Whew.
Our general is in grave danger, my lord!
Rabam! Into their flank.
My general was way over there.
We're just gonna run into their flank there. Oh, that's going to hurt them.
Yeah. I just kind of sacrificed the cavalry.
Yeah, sometimes you kinda have to.
Which actually worked out great because it seems like, hey Ruben, it seems like that's where the majority of the bow got caught up in.
Yeah, getting rid of that is gonna make quite a bit of a nice difference. In our losses, that is. Kind of to keep those low. Kinda afraid this war's gonna take a while.
I think it'll be alright. Get you in there to fight. Get you in there to intercept. You can help.
Yeah, one of my units is gonna break though. Time for a nice little charge of my little rogue samurais. Keep the morale going. Because if we can break them first, that would be amazingly prosperous. Gorge! Samurai! Yeah, that one unit still broke. Couldn't do anything about it. Maybe it will come back. They did kind of lose half of their men though.
Yeah, and I can't get my general down there.
Yeah, I think I will let the bow samurai actually retreat because that unit is a bit too valuable to actually let it loose. Yeah.
I turned mine's skirmish mode on. Ooh, I have become flanked. Oh, but that's not going to matter. No, you keep fighting there. You fight them.
One of the units has realized that it wants to fight some more. I'm gonna slowly move it to your other flank. Running most profoundly because, well, I'm still at least drawing one of the units away from you. Instead of running away.
One unit.
Yeah, one unit of Yari Yashigaru are just chasing me around. I mean, hey, they are not at least involved in battle with you. Instead, they're running after me. Ah, those 62 still have a chance of coming back. Potentially, maybe. Maybe very much so.
This is mostly going to be because of, dude, thanks to a hefty amount. Alright, guys. Time to really show me your samurai skills and get in there.
Murder them. Murder them.
For you can keep your bow skills and shoot at those guys.
Yeah, let's take a look here. That looks good. Your samurai going to murder those poor little bow dudes. On the other side, well, your bow dudes are still doing pretty good damages. And they're murdering some Yari Yashigaru on the side. Yeah.
Like I'm definitely going to lose this one. But they're going to lose so many.
Yeah, I think their samurai revolutions are gonna do horrible things to your bowman at this point. So,
Oh man, what's gonna break first, my Nodachi or their bows? Yes, their bow unit.
I mean, they still have samurai retrainers, but those are not that many. Ah, one of your bow units is about to break. Taking a fucking extensive losses.
Running from the battlefield. Shame
Now
for
I'm just
display.
sprint these Nodachi up top side to maybe save at least one of the bow units.
Yeah, that would probably...
And also just because these are the smaller, this is where the easier fight's gonna be.
Yeah, down there, 4 bow units, plus 1 Yashigaru. That is not looking pleasant. I mean, they still have 1 more, but it's all the way back there, because it chased me to the ends of the earth. Never decided to come back.
Like I said, I'm fairly certain we'll lose this one, but at the same time,
God, you're fighting the women's as you're fighting them on the battlefield.
this is definitely, they've definitely taken infinitely more of a hit.
That much is true. And those women's
And
are kicking.
I can quickly generate a cheap, low novice army.
I hate to say it, but those women are murdering your man.
Yes, they really did kind of cut through those Nodachi.
Jesus Christ. That was brutal to watch. She zoomed in a bit to look at it, but Jesus Christ.
And there goes the battle.
A very costly enemy
But
victory.
that's fine, because yeah, that's I'm going to look at those stats, and it's going to say, hey, you pretty much won this.
Yes, you did good. You did very good. And the losses are nice. Sadly, we couldn't break them. That's the only disadvantage. Now then, let's
They lost so many. Oh my god.
How bad are the losses on our side? Let me take a... Jesus Christ. A few of our units have really been annihilated, eh? And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 units lost. And they're chasing you. Oh boy. I don't think we can run away from this, can we?
You can't.
Shit.
So it's literally, this is the only, it's either just, because, and again, I don't think I'm going to win this, but this is about just killing what we can. Because now they don't have their samurai retainers or spear gals.
Yeah, that much is true. We can probably do something about that. Rushed a little bit.
They also have no general.
I mean, we might be able to break them if we get very lucky.
Their numbers are just way too big.
That much is true. Mass Panic can spread because they do use all of their wounded units. And those can break easily, especially the Yari Yashigaru. I should know. I used Yari Yashigaru maybe.
Some of those units didn't get all that wounded.
I mean, they do have some fresh bow units in there, but it's also just Yashigaru units. That's gonna be...
Alright.
Okay, let me take a look. What do we actually have left? Oh boy. So, basically...
I think we should go for the hill tactic again.
Well, I follow you on the hill then this time. Actually, if I can stay hidden, I can maybe just flank them. You draw them in, I flank them, and maybe we can do some nice damages. That would mean I would have...
That's kind of what I'm hoping.
I mean, worst case I have to fight uphill, which is not good, but...
Yeah, just sprint these motherfuckers.
Let me see...
Out of my entire general's guard, my general's the only one that actually survived.
He's a brave lad, yeah? He stood alone after that bloodshed. It's impressive. Yeah, how does it look?
Like we still even... I'm gonna just go ahead and give us the morale boost early on.
Yeah, let's see how this is gonna work out. I mean, if we take the hill before them, that at least is good. Because we don't have to fight an uphill battle on top of everything else.
Oh, and now they're sprinting up the hill.
Yeah, even the AI is well aware that the hill is a very much advantageous position. Run, you little cowards, run faster! Run! Then basically just run down towards them. Those arrows are going to hurt. Now, up the hill and down the hill. We can just break at least a few of the bow units, that would do wonders.
Right. I've already got my Nodachis slamming into them, hopefully.
Shit, I got one of their fresh units on the flank. And I hope we
Yeah,
avoid it.
I've got my archers engaging.
I mean, they're basically our best and most healthy
Did not
unit.
mean to dismount.
The general is just like, well, shit. Gonna give up
I'm
now.
gonna get off the horse.
Please let me get off the horse. At least that much. Okay, one of the units broke. That's good. I can just keep the speed going. Come on, break, you little... What's... Break. Break, 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 break. Come on. If you can get a few more of them broken, you might have a chance for a mass panic.
Right?
Come on, break the next one. Yes, and the next one. Then I come help you on the other flank. Break them, yes.
This is, I can't believe it. It's what, and they've got 2 units just chasing the bow samurai. This is why skirmish mode is something that you should use. Because I like to put my bowmen on the front, and then they just run away.
Yeah, for range, that's actually the best choice you can make. Heroic victory.
Yeah, right. By all accounts, and you see, against another human being, that strategy would have never worked.
You know. It would...
Because they would have just turned their flank and just bum rushed everything that we sent at the archers.
If I were playing this, I would just stay back with all of my archers and just shoot at you. Just look, come on, calm down. I have enough arrows.
Well, that also rarely works, because then it's a matter of like, okay, well, if I'm going to take these hits, either I'll pull back and force you, or...
Yeah, and then I step forward and shoot you again. And then at some point, well, your troops will run away. We have heavily wounded troops at this point. Didn't think we could just win this, but we did.
My general leveled up.
That's nice. I mean, it's not much left of the army, but...
Oh yeah, and we've got this. Because on my next turn, I've got 2 more fresh Nodachi Samurai that'll be able to move in.
nice.
I might have a... No, that bow samurai won't be ready for another turn.
You see, they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 units left. That's not much, but they do have basically the same number in garrison forces. So 16 enemy units, basically. What does the diplomacy screen say? They are still considered strong, which means they do have a lot of units. Sadly, we can't really tell how much that is naval and how much it is actually army.
Oh yeah, and I'm not super duper... I'm not worried even kinda really, because at this point... Oh, actually, if I cancel all of that unit recruition, giving me my full 2k back... Oh, you auto-resolving, or are you doing
Yeah,
this?
just auto-resolve, and that's one of the small ones. Basically just get it over with, set it down, and make them a bit weaker. Now, next...
This is where your agents actually do come in stupidly handy. Because you can just sit back and economically build your settlements and everything all the while.
Rubben. Now I have...
Oh man, they actually had...
Now we have...
Yeah, I didn't realize they had 1,000 there. They didn't look like they had that many.
They did. I kinda expected them to have at least some here. But now we have that out of the way, which means as soon as my boats are ready, I can potentially
Ooh.
over.
Do you want to do some dirty shit to help me get some more territory?
Well, do tell. What do we need?
I'm thinking I gift this navy off the coast of Key to you. You load up your army, hit this spot, like just land the army there, and then just gift me the army.
That Avachi. And it's Chozo.
I guess it can wait. I guess it can wait for a bit.
And the problem is that's Chozokabe. They are not just
Yeah,
gonna
and I'm not at war with them yet.
Yeah, they're not gonna let me just land there. I mean, I could ask for military access, but I don't think they will.
Oh, that'd be such a dirty trick. Military access, please. Yeah, sure. Here you go. Whoa, motherfucker!
Also, the question is, can I actually then grant give the Yodi units back? Because if I look at my army here now in Key, for example, I couldn't give that to you. It's grayed out. I'm not really too sure how that mechanic works in detail.
I don't know either, because I can just give you this navy right now.
Can I do that with my navy? Where's my little ship? I'm all the way over here, isn't it? Yeah, I could actually give you my navy, my one ship. That I can give you. Maybe
I don't need your boat.
maybe the boats are treated differently than the armies. If we go to your army in Miyagi that we just fought with, can you gift me that one, for example?
Getting over there. Not that one, but I can gift you the Nodachi samurai that are in Uzin.
Okay, so probably because you need to be basically into a province that is basically next to me. Uzin is directly next to my territory, so yeah.
I can also give you the Nodachi samurai in Iwate.
In Iwate. Interesting.
Don't understand.
Yeah, no, not really. I'm confused. Just a little bit. But hey, this war so far is going well. So far.
Man, those two battles there, it's kind of a real testament to why my elite unit strategy does well. It's like, we lost. We didn't take that territory. We will on our next turn because they don't have an army left.
Those poor suckers. They never really stood
And
a chance.
even if it takes more than a turn, like, I can just siege the castle. You'll either come out and fight, in which case I have the advantage, or you won't, in which case I continue to reinforce the army.
One way or another, we are going to win this war. That's not a question. Actually, we should think about who is going to be the next victim of the little expansion. That's a question.
Hojo.
Hojo or Takeda, I would say, because they are basically sitting smack dab in the middle of us, and that's kind of annoying me. I don't like the color scheme. There's red and blue. Nah.
As I just continue to fucking move troops south. Sabotage failed. Sabotage successful.
Oh.
But he didn't rank up because he sucks.
Oh.
Start sending a Metsuge out and about because since I'm bringing in enough money and I got the units I need to be training, I can start fucking bribing armies, just buying them off of others.
Yeah, that's a really nice move. The AI can be very annoying with that if you try to move your troops around. I know that much.
It's how I'm able to fucking gotten to where I can do so well in a game against the AI aggressor. Oh, the Takeda are attacking you. I am now at war with the Takeda.
We will have war.
I did not see if Hojo joined their war, though.
I'm interested in, yeah, they're gonna take Mino from me. Oh, those cunts.
Oh.
Are they gonna attack me or not?
Yeah, they are.
Okay, not on my screen. My screens are just standing there. Game.
Strange, because on your stream, that's... Oh, no, on your stream, that is kind of...
Yeah, my stream are just...
Well, I mean, you have no chance... You have no chance of winning. I can just auto-resolve it.
I mean, just, yeah, you can click the button. Let's see if that actually works, because I can't do anything. Oh, no, now I can. Oh, no, I can actually see what they have. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. And, that's...
Yeah. Oh, man. And see, this is what I hate, because we could have killed way more than 48.
Yeah, we should have totally done this and killed a few more of those guns.
Honestly, I thought we were gonna fight that one, but then you started malfunctioning, so...
Yeah,
we did what we had to do.
That happened. Could be worse. I was kind of expecting that would happen sooner or later. I had some hope that the fucking idiots of Takeda would sit still for a few more turns. We can actually finish our war.
Now, once you eventually catch up, we will fight against a now stronger...
even stronger enemy.
Because now they've got fucking two of the samurai retainers.
Oh boy. Oh.
Same strategies before, get up the hill.
Yeah, I mean, it's basically the most common strategy now. Up the hill, hoping for the best.
Up the hill and into the tree line.
And then down.
Take the high ground, stay hidden.
And then down against the enemy again. Same as before, basically. I'm gonna beat the living shit out of them for that. Now then.
Oh, right. Fun times as always.
Oh, then up the hill, down the hill. And where is fire?
And let's go.
Run, 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 run. Up the hill we go. And then I will give them their little skirmish mode, so they skirmish away. Oh no, we could...
I'm actually gonna have my Nodachi Samurai walk some of the way, just to preserve.
Yeah, I just want to have the high ground before the enemy, because, well, I would like to storm down and not up, if I can help it at all.
Yeah.
That's gonna be somewhat helpful. Oh, if this were Medieval 2, our archers would actually have more range on high ground, which is an amazingly obvious feature.
Oh yeah, no, I'm definitely keeping the archers as sprinters.
Ah, the good old days. Now then, we are somewhat getting ahead of them. That is good. Because I'm not gonna fucking do an uphill battle too. That's not a good idea.
I'm sending my Nodache on the left flank to hit those bow units.
Yeah.
I'm having my samurai bowman attack spear girl.
I'll try to break that little bowman on that front. Fast and easy. If I can.
Hidden units, my lord. Treacherously meant to ambush us.
Treacherously meant to ambush us, eh? Treacherously very much true, yes, yes.
Get your fire arrows.
One of my little spare dudes is already about to break. I'm gonna send these samurai bows a bit closer to help with that. If we can actually hold that long, and we can't. Well then, let's break their spirits, they're just bowmen. I mean, they do have their samurai retainers there too. Not really helpful. But then let's break their right flank. From our point of view, that is, not from their point of view.
I'm over here just trying to ride my one general around to give the morale boost.
Time for display! Yeah, I only have one little Shigaru unit left. It's fighting heroically, but yeah.
Both samurai are running out of gas, and I haven't broke any of these units fighting these fucking samurai. Oh man, they definitely massacred us on this one.
Yeah, those samurai retainers. I mean, there aren't many of them, but they are nasty. Those can do some serious damage to you.
Fucking, I don't know, man. I just throw shit on. The beanie is more because my hair is awful.
Yeah.
Come on, samurai.
Well, they tried. You still have
boy.
your general, well, your one unit.
No, don't. I'm routing that motherfucker.
Now would be a good time to run away. Retreat. Because you will get chased to the ends of the earth. Well, or the battle map in this case.
Run.
All
Well,
hope is failing, my lord. The battle is almost done.
Okay, they only got like 2 of those bows, samurai.
the game is like, that was a
How you
close
doing,
defeat.
Arno?
You could have won this one.
You could have won this one.
If you just played a bit harder, a bit smarter.
Our strategy, actually, I think where our mistake was I shouldn't have spent my Nodachi on the opposite flank. We should have just kept them all together.
Might have changed things, but then they could have flanked us.
I mean, they did.
To be fair, yeah.
We hit both of their flanks, and as a result, they just went up the center and used it to make new flank.
Yeah, we didn't have nearly enough troops to do something about that, sadly enough.
But now I can catch them in the field. and all the units that were being sent to reinforce that army of mine are all still within range of my army and in range of the enemy. So
We are not yet done at all. Takeda, can I appease you for a moment? No, I
And
can't.
then they don't get those samurai retainers in open field.
That would be quite helpful, actually. Takeda, they have 2 full armies moving against me. That's not good. If I march you over there, will you be in time? Probably not, but we might actually be able to take that back from the Takeda. We have, oh, quite the army. That ain't good.
And I'm also, no, I'm sorry, I didn't see message. I'm super good. We're only going to be live for about 30 more minutes. I allowed Inkias here, who you should definitely check out because he's the bomb.
He's a thing.
But like, I was originally, I was just going to play a little bit, like a couple hours of Shogun 2. And then I was going to try out and showcase the remaster of Grim Fandango. That didn't happen.
Actually, yeah. You did say something like this, didn't you?
We did this. No, it definitely did. And I definitely was like, no, that's not going to happen.
Oh, wait a second.
And then so like,
what is happening there?
in like
Oh,
a half hour, 45 minutes, I am going to have to go fucking do chores. I've got a game room to clean. Yeah, I love my Game Informer wall as I slowly get Game Informers, which right now my subscription's out, so I've got to renew that soon. I make them. It's both a neat decoration and they work as slowly building soundproof.
oh, fancy. Very fancy.
Thick-ass magazines tend to dampen noise.
That they do indeed. That they do indeed. Also, I heard a sound and I see that a little Honda has followed. That is very nice of him. And I see him on your channel too. Actually interesting. I can see my shit on the left side. I can see your shit on the right side.
Actually, I could pretend. That might be a harder fight.
Oh,
I
bad.
could potentially just.
Let's see.
In fact, I think I'm going to because they've got a backup army coming in. So instead, I'll take these 3 little batches of troops I've got here, combine them together, and see if I can't just assault Miyagi.
Well, Miyagi has like only its garrison force, but don't forget, those garrison forces mean samurai retrainers. Those are not,
I know.
those are not to be trifled with. They kicked our ass already. I just like to point it out. They kicked my ass most brutally.
And I've already got the starts of the reserve of a new army being built.
That's good.
Not to mention, now I'm at war with Hojo and Takata. So this army
I mean, yeah.
over here is going to have to go on the march. And I think I haven't decided. I mean, I could march north and hit Mikawa and Owari.
Actually, let me check this
I
out.
can march,
Wait a second.
or I can march. I bet I can march the army south, start hitting the Hojo.
Well, we are not at war with the Hojo, interestingly enough.
No. Well, oh, I thought I was.
Yeah, I was thinking this
No?
too.
Okay.
That's why I said, wait a second,
right.
let me check this out.
Well,
No.
that answers that question. March north.
Yeah, actually,
Alright.
I think the Hojo declined when the Takeda declared war on me. The Hojo declined to
That
join.
is pretty fucking. That actually is great because.
Oh, yeah.
Like that fight's gonna happen eventually, but that's great that I don't have to fight all 3 of these clans at once.
Yes. I'm also kind of like, okay, yeah, that helps. I still have only one main army that is now going to defend Ise.
I was about to say, can you start producing some fucking troops in Ichigo? In the event that my offensive stalls out and I get put on the back foot, it would help to know that you have an army that you can march south to Fukushima.
Oh, I can start now, no problem. How does it look with...
If you want to make the process doubly quick, split your development between Ichigo and Sato.
I can, but the problem is as I said, I don't have a navy. I would need at least to produce a navy first. Otherwise,
You have a boat, don't you?
I luckily have a port at least, so I can send... Okay, let's start that. Oh, yeah, right, I don't have any money.
I can decimate your economy by gifting you my entire navy, so I don't have to pay the upkeep cost anymore.
Well, the good thing is I don't have any money in the moment. That loss of that province has hurt me quite a bit. But we are coming back from that, don't worry, don't worry. So, you wanna march north, I'm gonna march east and try to deal with that army. Oh boy, looking at that is giving me cancer already.
Going to also say my navy west just to uncover more of the map.
That's kind of what I do with my one little boat.
It's going to be really fun getting troops over to the that farthest island.
Yeah, some of those are going to be a pain in the ass to land on, but well, first comes mainland Japan. That's kind of where our main focus needs to be.
Alright, take this. Oh look, there's nobody there.
Oh, those poor little idiots. One
We
more.
lost 4 guys.
Now you can march.
I am going to loot them.
Now you can peacefully march over and just, well, snack 2 more provinces just like that.
Actually, I have the movement to take out that little bitty army, and that's it. So I'm not moving due to these people aren't happy.
Well, no, they aren't happy. You're just
I'm also going
plundered their
to
city.
exempt them from taxes and use that money to mass recruit in the province behind them, because we're at the point now where it is time to generate these shit troops.
Mm-hmm.
And now it's also time to, you know what? So that troop, these guys actually can't hit what I need them to. So instead, pull you back.
Putting everybody nice and
What
back.
do we got going on here? You've got troops incoming and under development. Matsuge. Oh, please work, please work. Bribe successful. Now they don't have an army. Not every single
It's just
not every single troop affected, but
yeah, but they have
enough of them did.
2 troops left basically, and they get a half stack reinforcing from the south in a turn or 2. That's not much.
Sabotage that army and it didn't work.
Shit.
Void detection was unsuccessful, and then start specking him out to be just a purebred assassin. Yeah, that's going to cost 4K to bribe that army. Can we assassinate the son and heir?
That would be a blow.
Target assassinated. That was a successful assassination.
Nice.
And I'm really happy because that army that they have marching in to reinforce is full of samurai. So taking out that daimyo's son, muy bueno.
That is indeed muy,
What did I use?
muy, muy.
And I stole 2 archers and 2 yari from them. That is, I'm so happy.
Your agents are really, really getting there.
That went so much better than it had any fucking right to.
You know, sometimes you're just bloody lucky. Like when you are level 1 ninja who has no right to be that good, just managed to do a 1% kill, and you're like, okay, well, when it can potentially happen. Sometimes.
And then I'm sending my my monk to demoralize their reinforcements that now have no leader. And this is how I win at Shogun 2. Once I get the money and the agents start succeeding, it's just getting them to fucking succeed in the first place.
Wow.
Which luckily, I don't have to face the consequences here. The host has left the game.
Yeah, the game has just closed itself. That's nice. Game. Yeah, game just crashed. Went like boop, gone. Okay.
I have a fucking fight to finish.
I'm on my way back. Give me a second. But you know, the usual second it takes for the game to fucking load again.
Yeah. So in Empire, your spies, which are the ones that handle the sabotaging and the assassinations, even like sabotaging anything, if there's a chance that if you of like your agent just being executed.
Which days, of course, yeah.
I mean, sure, but I don't have to deal with that in Shogun 2.
Well, not at most of the times.
Granted, it doesn't cost anything for Metsuges to arrest and try to execute your agents, but that's a two-way street, so...
Yeah, it's not actually a bad system, in the agent system itself, which is why I'm kinda, you know, still a bit miffed about them not having that... Oh, hello there, strategy member. About that not having, the movable agents in Three Kingdoms. I missed it.
It's super exploitable. I cannot believe, I'm so happy that I was able to bribe that fucking army.
Yeah, that worked very well for us. Now we actually can probably relatively easily beat them. How are you doing? Well, I'm doing fine. I'm playing games. Oh, you have to go to the hospital again. I'm sorry to hear about that.
I'm waiting on invites to play games.
It's not much. Oh, the screen was black for a moment because I kinda had to restart the game. So it just crashed.
I'll do the dare.
The bloody freaking game. Seriously. Just in the middle of, yay, everything is going well. Boop, crashes.
Right? Like, hey, everything's going great.
We can't have that.
We're winning the war. I say we're winning the war for, like, we've done a whole lot of fighting over one fucking province.
To be fair. Now let me...
To be fair, it was also a very well defended.
Yes, my friend, this is why you get a, you know, 3070 Ti and a Ryzen 7, just to play a Shogun 2 looking splendid. Of course you do. Now, let me push the ready button, and then I'm going to take a drag of the pipe, because that has disturbed my inner zen, and I'm a monk here. I'm trying to be very calm and zen about it. Now then, let's see what we have missed. Probably not much. Or so we hope. Hope and dream.
No, it should have auto-saved at the end of my turn.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Right.
Now, if I can just keep them. Oh my!
Yeah, there kommt die Takeda. Those little cunts.
Oh, are you fighting? Are we fighting this?
If the game actually allows me to do so, I will. Want to fight this? Yeah, now I can fight this.
Because I mean, their cavalry is going to be useless. They've only, oh my god, they have a lot of bow samurai.
Yeah, but yeah, as long as they don't actually bring them up immediately, they're not gonna do that much damage.
No, they're gonna do worse. They're gonna bring them up and to firing range and then fire arrows that are on fire.
That is indeed going to hurt, yes. But you take little.
And this is a basic fort, so we don't even get the luxury of them having to cross a load of open ground and then having to climb and then cross more open ground and then having to climb.
Yeah, no,
we're not winning.
We are not.
So we need, but we are going to kill a lot.
That's the plan, yes. And my main army is actually just to turn away from going there. Well then, I shall grant you the honor of using a bowman.
Hooray!
It's not much.
No, start the fight.
Rabam. Okay, they come from two directions. Oh, kind of what I was expecting, honestly.
Oh, wait, I need a better visual on what side. They got lots of archers and the main force on one side.
Okay, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh, they actually pretty evenly.
Yeah.
Okay, so the main melee defense needs to be on the left side of the fort.
This is gonna be fun. Engaging. Okay, you go there. You go there. Yeah, still a chance. Not gonna call it a good chance. And take the samurai trainers on the other side. Because this side I think will... Well, I mean they do have 3 units of spear. But those can be piecemealed. Maybe. Especially if they get weakened by the bows before. The own bows are not going to be that useful as long as we stay under the covers.
You should pull back this Yari garrison that you got with my bowmen. Just pull them to where they'll be some. Don't put them with them. Make them out of that bow. Those samurai bowmen's range.
Yep, that's the idea.
It can just come up and engage whenever something climbs the wall.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Even if they shoot at you, you should be well protected. I mean, you are standing on the wall. They will not get better protection. That much is sure. If they send their 3 Yaris forward, that should be somewhat doable, as long as they're not combining it with the horses. Oh well, the demounted horses at that point. On the other side we have a few more melee units. Now then, how long until we are actually in range? No, we are in range. Now, let's see. Actually, I'll probably just give you that Yari unit and you can take care of that flank for the moment.
And fire on there.
Now, don't forget, you now have your very own Yari unit to protect yourself.
Yes.
Very important, you can protect yourself. You have to. I'm looking at Doom. Well, that's a bit more than just angry peasants, though. That's
Now it's a real army.
It is indeed. That is indeed a real army. It will not do well for us.
If you, oh yeah, that's right. I have all the archers. I was like, focus your archer fire on their samurai, but that's not gonna help you.
Probably gonna have to retake this though. That
Our
much.
general is in grave danger, my lord.
Bravoo dangeroo, yes, like everybody else. Pretty sure everybody is in grave danger at this point. Well, so far so good. Actually, they're moving really slow on my front for the moment.
On mine, they've sent every melee unit they have at the wall, and I've got my bowmen just tag teaming and hammering on one of their bow samurai units. But that's about to maybe
If you can break them.
stop. I think I'll actually focus their fire on the Yari Ashigaru.
I have 3 units each for one of my Yari units. That's good odds. Very good odds. Ah, well, one of the Yari units basically went by
The
unopposed.
enemy have taken the tower.
I have not. Don't lie to me, game. I counted as such, but that's not true. I really wish a few more of them would just fall down to their death.
I'm about to lose a batch of troops. Maybe if I just shift y'all's fire.
You don't go outside there, you idiots. And you don't run away from that.
My Yari are falling.
And my people are idiots. They try to go outside, like, yeah, sure, this is a good idea. It is.
You seem to be holding your walls rather well.
I mean, I'm trying.
You're gonna want to send those samurai retainers to my side.
What's going on your side? I'm coming! Oh god, that's going to be a steep run. As long as there are not too many on my walls yet, can probably do some damage about it. That's not gonna last though, I will absolutely make that clear.
That is true. And I actually managed to repel some of these guys. If you, you can just go ahead and take them back. You can take your samurai, your samurai retainers back to your side.
Poor suckers ran all the way over there to help. We're right in the middle. Okay, it's unworth. Go back.
I mean, all my units are quite literally almost dead.
But they're fighting heroically to the end. Last man standing, basically. Not that we have much of a choice.
I'm going to move these bowmen while I've got the chance to retake the tower.
Okay, little samurai retrainers. Could you maybe be a bit faster about it? We need to break someone here. Yari samurai are really painful, I just learned.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, and their morale just got better. At least one of those cunts.
My Yari Ashigaru is dead. They have broken through.
Yeah, it's not looking better on the other front, mind you. Not really. There are too many on the walls. We can't really repel them. There's gonna be a massacre. Precisely what we expected it to be, actually.
Honestly, we killed a bunch more than they would than the AI would have.
That much is true, yeah.
All of my troops are now dead.
They would have killed like 40 people.
You should just fast forward this.
I'm still trying to be tactical about it. I want to attack them.
You are fighting to the final man.
Well, yes. We have like 20 of them left. Okay, to be fair, we can probably make it a bit faster.
And like, as soon as I zoomed in, right as a hail of arrows took out like half of the remaining units.
Yeah, they fought very heroically to the very end. Means the enemy should be weakened somewhat when my main army arrives and crushes them for that. That's a crime against humanity they just did. Close defeat. The enemy triumphs, but by little. I would kind of like to disagree there. We're like, no, they...
Yeah, I'm about to say, I will be shocked if we lost more men than they did. Because I practically... I broke like 2 of their Yari Ashigaru units.
Yeah, but those...
I completely just... I did a lot of damage.
I can tell you though, those Yari Samurai, those were really annoying.
I'm just waiting on it now to give me the statistics.
They deployed 2,145. They lost 822 people. That's basically, well, almost half their army is basically lost.
Yep.
That's good numbers for us, honestly. I think we can be pretty damn proud of that.
Yep, and that's... See, that's why I'd fight defensively, because, hey, the Chokosami want to be like, hey, you want to be a trade? Yeah.
What? They want to trade with you? Those cunts, they never want to trade with me.
They have 7 provinces.
Yeah, that one island is actually already pretty damn big.
They are doing quite well for themselves.
Mm.
The Hatakamama did nothing. They took no offensive measures against me. In fact, they moved what was left of their tiny army away. Oh boy.
Now then, it is spring and it's time to attack them. Do I want to do this in the fort? You know. Letting it come out also doesn't sound too pleasant. They do have good units, but fighting that many bow units in a...
I would just continue siege, let them come to you.
Yeah, I think honestly that's probably the best because no. Although they do get reinforcements from back there, that's not good. You have to consider I only have very basic bitch units.
Like the 2 biggest threats right here is if you were to assault, either they can send their cavalry outside of the walls ahead of you and delay you, allowing those bow samurai to murder us, or they wait until we get in the walls, send the light cavalry and murder us.
Yeah, the problem is honestly my Yari Ashigaru, they're not bad, but their morale is not good. If they get pelted with arrows, we'll break far too fast. Actually, the game is like we have an advantage. We could be cheesy about it. You know?
I think our best chance is to be on the defensive. It would allow us to pretty much make their cavalry a moot point, because if you're on the defensive, they'll send the cavalry out to attack, and they'll just gonna run into a bunch of spear walls, so that just eliminates the cavalry.
That is true, but don't forget they do get reinforcements from up there. If those arrive down here, things will probably look more
This is
good.
true, but I'm also don't forget in the process of marching north through them, and can also.
You know what? I'm gonna be.
Oh wow! Yeah, I'm actually gonna end up.
I'm gonna be very cheesy about it and let the AI do it for me.
You're gonna. Okay. You've got. I'd save real quick. Oh, you've done. I hope you've saved.
Yes, I have. Don't worry.
Because I've seen this go stupidly bad for no reason.
Yep, I know, but no, it went surprisingly well. I would have lost more troops if I had done this.
Yeah,
Assault.
yeah, we would have. I would have lost more in that assault.
No question about it. I do love cheesy the system sometimes. Now, this is my fort again. Now, let me look at the power prediction of my dearest friends, the Takeda. Also, they're still considered strong, but I do think we have done some nice damage there. Oh, that...
They've got a full army getting ready to come after me.
Now, let's... Monkman, move forward. Yes, I knew they wouldn't have anyone in here, those idiots. Character conversion. Do it, Monk. I believe in you. He failed.
I have so many agents ready to just buy the rest of their army. It looks like also my general, he has not fully healed, but the rest of that army did.
No.
So they'll be back on the march.
I will
meet up with these Yari.
continue building some army in Nechigo. That we have some.
Hey, you have so many agents you can recruit. Why don't you?
Mostly because it's a money situation.
You.
I'm losing
It would
money
help.
quite often.
It will help you with your money.
In the long run.
Also, it doesn't. Also, monks don't cost anything to demoralize.
It's true, but they cost 500 in recruitment cost.
It's worth it.
Yes, that it is.
It's almost as worth it as the Metsuge, because Metsuge is just great for fucking public order.
Yeah, I will probably hire a few more monks. I mean, technically I need them anyway, because I still have not that much
You're
to
supposed
create.
to be. The monks are literally supposed to be your thing.
They are supposed to be my thing. That's just true. Also, it's time to
They're
fix
supposed
everyone.
to be your own. That's supposed to be like the main thing that you do.
You know, sending monks around, converting people to the right faith because everybody is the wrong thing these days. How dare they follow the wrong belief?
I'm kind of upset that I haven't gotten access to guns yet, but I guess I need to discover them. Maybe if and since I've got
Yojo,
just got my.
I didn't
wanna trade maybe, potentially?
You had the courage to come before me. But speak now that you're here.
Bananbin trade port.
He
Yes.
will. Yes, we have more trade going on. Oh, we've got less trade. Now then. Back to our nice little double war. There's one area I actually need, and that is North Shinano for my quest goal. I will take that. I will take 5 more rounds or so till I have an army that I can march to Fukushima. That's gonna take a moment. I just need a bit of a break to actually build up the monasteries to actually get monk units. That's all I want. And then more monks, because, well, honey doesn't grow on trees. Surprisingly enough, I'm kind of poor.
Okay, so let's first things first. Okay, can't bribe that army yet, probably because they've got their dynamo. Yep, Daimyo is in the lead, so I'm gonna try to murder him.
And then buy off the
He's
army.
wounded, and then buy off the army. Bribe failed. That's okay, I can try again.
Like, yes, ignore
What about
Fukushima.
if I ask you? Bribe successful.
The army grows. Not through recruiting, mind you, just through the good old-fashioned I'm gonna give you money now. Join me.
Hey, I can pay you more.
Like, you get what? A coin. Here, take 2 coins.
Have you continue that siege, so that way I can send this other army to join.
Yes, let's draw all of the troops together and just finally finish up Miyagi. And I will take Hida next turn from the Takeda, and then I'll march north towards Mino. Well, and you still have to deal with that one army down by Mikawa.
Alright, let's see here. This should do it.
See how long my game takes to actually load that battle.
I'm going but I'm not going to. I'm going to make them come to me because it would be kind of bad to assault that fort.
No, don't assault that fort.
In the piecemeal fashion that it wants me to do it.
Look at those fortifications. Yeah, no, you don't want that. If you have to wait 5 turns, that's totally okay. They will come out sooner or later. They are idiots.
It took 2 Metsuges and a fucking. Oh, and are they just attacking or are they just sieging?
They are.
Or are they just?
I think they are attacking you. Yeah, that's actually the enemy commander. I think that's actually the daimyo. Yeah, it's actually the daimyo. His 2 brothers attacking you.
Well, I want to fight this one.
I'm with you on that one. We're gonna shred them. You have bloody fucking samurai troops that you can sit on your walls and just have run in there. Yeah, you're gonna shred them.
Shit, that I never leveled up that general.
Shit.
I mean, that's not like a game-changing thing because he's not like a high-ranking general, but that's not the point.
You know, his abilities could be useful actually. I need something to drink. It's gonna be fun. Non-alcoholic, mind you. It's not the time to drink yet.
Obviously, if we can, the primary focus needs to be on murdering their leadership.
Yes, because that's their daimyo. That's a huge blow.
They brought all the leadership of their nation to this fight.
Quite literally, it's their daimyo and his 2 brothers. They don't have much more. A few generals maybe, but losing their daimyo, yes.
We're trying to assassinate one nation's leadership here. I'm just buying the army of another nation.
Ah shit, it's a small fortress. Ah, gonna be painful. Oh boy. Question is, what are we gonna do? We do have some cavalry. We could run out and do a bit of, you know, disturbances here and there and everywhere if we wanted to. Kinda depends on what you wanna go for.
Well, I'll let them come to us and fight us in these close quarters. I've given you some troops.
That's a good idea. Let's see. You might wanna take a quick ride outside and kill those 2 single ones here. 3 ones. Because there is light cavalry. Could potentially take those with your horses. If you get a good charge off. Maybe.
Over here, actually, give me a sec. Positioning archers to defend the rear wall. Grab my cavalry.
Now, where is my... Oh yeah, I do have 2. Oh, Jesus, I'm not used to having katana samurais. This is such a step forward. Now, the main army comes from the back. We do know where we need to position our troops. Our archers, most definitively.
Keep... Okay, no, those are my archers on that wall. Okay, I'll keep those there. Start putting some troops themselves on the wall.
I think I will position my Chana Samurai down here. Because they will come here and they're just Yari Ashigaru, if I see this right. Yeah. That should work. Oh, be careful, be careful. I'm gonna get flanked by some asshole. And you just slipped through and right into their Bowman.
Yeah. I
Nice.
originally sent all 3 cavalry out after those because I didn't want to send a direct engagement to their light cavalry because that's Yari samurai they had with it.
Oh yeah, that could.
So I figured that could have potentially gone a lot worse. So I
Act-
was like, you know what? No, there's some archers and some basic Yari Ashigaru over here. Then they rode their light cavalry to intercept, and now their light cavalry is getting slaughtered by archers.
yeah, that's good. That's gonna take them some nice losses.
And yeah, I lost that light cavalry, but
Yeah, I mean, let them run away. They did their job. Honestly, in a siege, they're not really that useful at all. Now, let's see here. How is the main battle coming along? Yeah, I think we have this pretty much in the bag, honestly. If we don't play extremely stupid, it is.
start getting some boyos on the wall.
Yeah, one of those cavalry units is almost done for. Yari Samurai is still a thing, and one unit of Yari Ashigaru is coming closer, but that too should very much be manageable.
Focusing my archers on the bowmen in the back.
Yeah, I'm just gonna pull my own Yari forward so they are standing right next the Katana Samurai on that wall. Gonna help as soon as the enemies manage to get a few more units up, basically. Come on, run forwards, you coward. I hate this when the pathfinding is like, nope, there's no way forward.
My samurai on this wall to aid.
Now you go forward too. We need to do some damage to them. How is it on this front? Not too bad.
I mean, really, this is they're never. This is going to be brutal for them because the biggest number of casualties they're going to inflict are going to be from this group of archers on the field.
Yeah. This is going to be very brutal for them, and that's kind of what we want to see, because if they lose this army too, I'm pretty sure they will not be so strong any longer.
Their Yari samurai have just been walking up to the wall over here, and it's just been they're
yeah.
just getting murdered by bows.
I mean, they do have armor, but not against that amount of fucking arrows. No armor in the world is going to protect you against looking like a freaking hedgehog. And the next unit is almost breaking.
Those samurai up there.
Yeah, pretty sure we have the walls.
It's all about pulling your bowmen back at the right time.
Yeah, that's true indeed. Don't let them get hit in the face. That's going to hurt.
Yeah, pretty much.
But apart from that, I would say everything is looking remarkably well.
And the rear defense has held. Put these Katana Samurai back on that wall.
Now, I'm kind of thinking
Come on,
of
lad.
pulling one of
Fill in
my
the
units
gap.
away. Yes, you. I will pull you over to the other side to help a bit, making that murder happen faster. Boom, everybody. The good thing about a small fort is everybody gets motivated, so immediately.
Exactly, I love it.
Now then, my Samurai Chachi, my Yaris, help kill the Yari Ashigaru. Shouldn't be a problem.
Yari Samurai are done.
Nice. Yeah. No, they are kind of out of options here. They're gonna send, yeah, their leadership in. There comes their leadership. Oh, that's gonna be bloody. For them, mind you, not for us. We're just gonna sit here.
I can't wait. Let me just make sure I have all the bowmen and order them. That's general. Oh, that's just gonna label them all as generals. I'm ordering all my bowmen to attack a singular target.
That's good. I'm going to position the samurai back here again. Yeah, now comes the leadership to get murdercated. Oh, they're gonna regret their decisions. Katana Samurai go in there, other Katana Samurai come down here.
I don't know why, but I have some Katana Samurai that left the walls. And,
Yeah, I see it.
all right, well,
Pissing.
I guess while they're down there, you just go ahead and clean up that side. I'm not really worried about them. They are katana samurai after all.
Yeah, they just run.
And their light cavalry dismounted to come running after them.
You're not gonna catch those, you idiots. Ah, shit. One of their leaders has actually managed to break in.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's fine.
And I want to send my little katana guys over there, my reserves, to welcome them most nicely to our little home.
I actually prefer them getting in.
To some degree, yeah. I do like to piecemeal them on the wall.
Then it's a lot harder for them to fucking run away.
Yeah, the good thing is once they start climbing, everything that is on the wall will actually need to climb. And climb, and climb.
Glorious victory will soon be yours.
Yeah, this is a win. It's not the way to say this. Close victory, my ass.
I know. I can't stand it.
That's not a close victory. We murdered them. I'm actually gonna look at your stream in a second for the losses, because I want to see how much we murdered. Because I can't see your statistics.
They lost 1,600 of their 2,000. We lost 700 of our 2,000. How is that a close?
That's not how you write close victory.
I'm just gonna ride my army out and auto-resolve the fucking cleanup.
Yeah, you do that. I have another declaration of war. Never ends.
We are at war.
Who? I just accepted blindly. Who declared war?
The Takaoka declared war on me.
Who the fuck is that?
I actually have to look them up because I have no clue who they are. Why is everybody hating me so much?
Who the fuck? I'm gonna fuck you up. Who the fuck are you?
Yes, precisely. Who the fuck are you? Ah, there's some small bitch boy clan here with 2 or 3 provinces, I think. Yeah, they have 4 provinces. Was right next to me. Well, I don't have my army up. What actually is my army doing? It's recuperating. Kinda needs to move now, though. Okay, how about the Takeda? How do the Takeda look? Weak. Yeah, that's what I was expecting.
Yeah, I'm about to fuck them up.
The question is, well, I mean, I guess can move north, take over Mino again. You can move north and take over Ovari, and then I will have to move north and deal with those little cunts. What a pain. What a royal pain in my ass. Random asshole just declare war on you. That's always pleasant.
And fucking, I just realized that Miyagi never came out to defend itself.
They're just gonna be like, nope. We have enough losses.
I mean, that kind of... That might actually be their strategy. They do have, and now I've lost their position.
I mean, they can hold out 6 turns or so against you, if memory serves.
Yeah, he's got 5 turns on it now, but I mean, if he does try to, he's not going to make it that long. I imagine he's desperately trying to build up an army.
Yeah. Zeal to inspiring sound. Or campaign movement for my monk. Monk boy, you will go out there and try to help the army. Demoralize the army inside revolt. I can't even afford to fucking do that, but at least can demoralize their army. Walk over there. The enemy is demoralized. Good. The question is, yeah, I think I'm going to take Mino, you're going to take Ovari, then I'm probably going to have to peace out with the Takeda because I have a new enemy I need to deal with.
That's fine, I think I can handle them.
I'm pretty sure they have nothing left, honestly. I'm, however, going to take the province I need for my campaign goal. Yeah, that's what I resolved it. The North Shinano from Takeda. It's mine now, thanks. Monk, move over. Please tell me that they don't have any enemies here. They don't. They don't. That is precisely what I wanted to hear. Okay, it's free you from taxation. Oh yeah, my general actually leveled up.
And in 3 turns, I'm gonna have like half of the start of another army in Totomi. Because I've got a bunch of Yari There are a bunch of different Ashigaru.
You,
Like
you,
training up.
you just bought them all out. Then army marches, army takes.
This army that I've got up here on the front line, man, like, it could be better, but just by the sheer number of katana samurai, it's fucking deadly.
Oh yeah, that it is. Katana samurai also.
Most of that army is the basic elite unit.
Yeah, I really would like to start on that. I will start on that soonish. Is there anyone else I can... Jitsu-Kappa, why do they want not trade with me? They hate me. Well...
See, what I do, what I've done in order, whenever I'm forced to train up a bunch of bitch units, and then I want to make some elite units, I'll train up elite units to be the town watch, and then just kind of swap them out with the bitch units when practical.
Now that you're here.
This way, I'm only training what I kind of can afford to. If you're training them as town watch, you're not queuing up units that are going to take 6 turns to get to you. You're going to queue up units that take like 2 turns.
Speak your insolence.
It's not a bad strategy, honestly. Okay, I think I have everything.
And it allows you to keep also a good eye on mounting upkeep costs.
Oh yeah.
Since you're training it piecemeal and not a lot at once.
Yeah, I kinda have to. I mean, I am trying to build another army in Echigo and Sado, so I can actually help you with Fukushima. It is a rather slow process, though. As I said, I'm lacking behind basically on the whole. I would like to have at least level 2 forts. I have 2 buildings at least everywhere, but I can't afford even that. All of the money is immediately spent, basically. Biting me in the ass.
I've got like 2 more turns, and then is this me? No, I know I have another one. There you are. Yes, fuse. Everyone fuse.
Now you have an army again.
Now I'm just gonna auto-resolve this one.
Yeah, do that. Sometimes being cheesy about it is nice. You lost 2 Boa Shigaru. Okay, that's not nice.
Close.
But still, we would have lost a lot more if we had tried to do this.
But now it is and it is also going to get looted.
Also gonna give you money. Yeah, very important fact.
It's like, I'm like 17k ain't nothing to sneeze at.
Nah, definitely not.
Assassinate.
Now that means they only have Fukushima left, right? Yes.
I think so.
It's actually their last territory. If we take that from them, they are done. Which only leaves the Takeda, which we can't really reach that easily.
I have bought a large portion of their army. And I have bought the rest of their army.
Oh, they should really stop sending you armies. You're just gonna buy them all.
Thanks, God.
As it's worse than Pokemon, it's not even gonna catch them all, it's just gonna buy them all.
Really this is a big pay-to-win kind of game.
It is. Pay to win. Oh, it's always been a strategy in warfare, hasn't it been? Randomly like, hey, want some money? Join us. If it goes like this, the Takeda are gonna be done too in a short while, and well, might be able to peace out with my newest enemy. They seem somewhat willing, if I have some more money. Because I would like to concentrate on one front for once. Also, probably next in line would be the Hojo.
That front is definitely going well for me.
Yeah,
Let's take out what's left of that little army. Wow, we really did slaughter their entire leadership.
Yeah. Oh, they have nothing left to throw at us, honestly. The Takeda are basically broken at this point. They have nothing left. They know it, we know it, everybody knows it.
This is mine now.
That is indeed yours. I'll take the one I lost before back. Then we are once again good neighbors. That means the Takeda will be left with 2 territories, basically. If you take Fukushima, actually, you can march right into the next territory of the Takeda. Right into, what's it called? Kosuke? Kosuke, I think?
Basically,
this one.
That is left. Like, I will go ahead and upgrade that farm.
I need to upgrade my farms too, but first I need to upgrade my castles actually. It's
I will
important.
I will train me another Matsuge.
Actually, is the recruitment at the harbor already over? Nah, I'm missing one boat. And I
And
have...
I'll send this monk to minister to that settlement. Can I have more than one monk right now? I can't.
Can't even
But
afford another
there's
monk.
been-
I'm the monk one, and I can't afford monks any longer.
I will upgrade that stable instead, which is going to allow me to recruit katana cavalry.
Already going for the nasty ones.
Takeda wants to sue for peace with me.
Surprising, isn't it?
Make counter. They won't. Do they have any hostages? They don't have any hostages.
I know.
I'm gonna demand they break their alliance with the Hojo. Demand a trade embargo.
Huh?
And $2,000. Oh well, okay. So I didn't click on a bunch of shit on accident, but they're willing to pay me $2,000 for the peace treaty. So
Well, sounds
okay.
good. Because I will take one more for them, and then I will probably then peace out too. Oh, the Hojo took Fukushima. Wait.
Fuck. Okay, I thought they only had the one territory left.
They're gonna be left with two territories, those poor little suckers. Zero
You
traded.
might not even. I can't believe they paid me $2,000.
Actually, surprising they still had that money. I'm just gonna run down up there.
And now Hojo has taken Fukushima.
Yeah, that kind of means that we need to deal with them.
Well, like, this kind of works out in my benefit if we can, because I needed just a hair bit of time. I've got -2 food.
Now I will.
If you must.
I cannot afford to feed all my people and buy everyone else's army.
Just gonna buy them all out. The Takeda don't want peace with me. That's actually interesting. They like to live dangerously. Okay, let's see. You have 2 territories left. Let's get.
They'll almost certainly fucking sue for peace on their own.
That means they didn't in this turn, which means I'm gonna try and march down there and take another settlement from them.
Well, not only that, but like,
Rebem, Kai. You belong to me now.
oh yeah, I guess.
I'm just growing. Thanks to this nonsense. I actually asked them for peace, nice and proper, and they just decided to spit in my face. What can I say? It's their own bloody fault.
I'm actually, just in general, pretty pleased with how everything's turned out. I can go ahead and spend the money with
well.
start. Any other farms need upgrading?
And then they do send
Sure.
pottery. Yeah, we can probably take those even just like this.
Here we are.
Be a problem.
And now in 5 turns, I will just be able to feed all my people again.
I would like to actually repair my fields, but I don't have the money for that any longer. I'm really, really, really needing to stop going to war and actually sit down and make some money. That's basically all that's actually keeping me. Now, let's see. Hida, can I tax you? I cannot tax you yet. Yeah, you don't have troops. Kai is also not really peaceful. Now, Kursk is the only one left. The Takeda hold.
If I raise taxes, my everyone gets angry.
They're like, no, don't do this. Request peace.
I didn't.
And it's it's like I don't need the money that bad. I've got 3 settlements with farms being upgraded
Takeda,
right now. That will-
peace.
You are here.
How did
like
Takeda
an
want peace
honest
with
man
me,
at the
those
front
cuntish
gate.
people there?
Better
Told
that,
you.
I suppose, than another
I'm not gonna
fool
take
who
peace now.
Ask
Fuck
for money.
them.
Ask him for money.
I could ask them for money. I mean, they are just willing to agree on my own terms. Maybe I can actually take some money from them. That would help.
'Cause I did. I was like, you want peace with me? $2,000, and I was thinking that would not happen.
value
But
your time.
they were like, "Yep, here you go, $2,000." Combined with my normal turn income, that's why I was able to spend all that money to upgrade, to spend 2 grand an upgraded farm.
I might be able to ask him for 3,000 at the very least. I'm gonna try to get the most out of this.
Studying heaven and
Yeah,
earth.
they will take it. I get a trade agreement, I get peace, and I get a single payment of 3,000 from them.
I'm going to actually start researching secret police because it takes 20% off the cost of all of my Metsuke's actions,
Nice.
which makes buying armies a little cheaper.
Just randomly runs around. Just buy the armies. Who needs to fight battles anyway? Now, my army.
Hojo taking Fukushima, that actually kind of does me some good, because now I can afford to just leave these troops in Miyagi while public order naturally recovers,
Oh.
instead of having to station all my agents in there. And I can instead send these agents out to wreak havoc, at least some of them. I'll keep the Metsuge's just, well, I'll send the Metsuge's out to start apprehending enemy agents. Because that's not a declaration of war.
That's definitely not a declaration of war. It might sound like one, but it isn't one.
It should be. It should be. I'm just taking your people and your employees and I'm executing them. It really should cause a war, but it doesn't.
That's actually the good thing. It doesn't. You can just do that. Get away with it.
Meanwhile, I'll have my assassins also doing just assassination and also sabotaging to hurt their economies and try to goad them into declaring war on me. Because that's the other thing you should be using your monks for. Like, if you want to keep your trade deals and you don't want everyone always fucking declaring war on you, you know, you got to keep your honor high.
Well, yeah.
Well, I lose no honor when you declare war on me.
I just realized I have 17 provinces.
Yeah, you need to stop and let the rest of us catch up.
I would like to. I'm not. I just want to point this out.
Damn.
I'm not declaring war on anyone. I'm just sitting here nice and peaceful, doing nothing.
Like, you could legitimately assault and probably take Kyoto.
Well, I could try it, but don't forget, I only really have
Don't think-
Ashigaru.
Let's say you probably wouldn't in the first go, but you have enough troops scattered out that you could just start converging them on Kyoto, and it would just be a constant assault.
I could try that. Then again, that
You
would
just win. You would win by virtue of just being able to continue it. You'd win via Russia.
yes, I'd win via Russia. I'd beat this new Soviet now.
Yes, everyone. I am understanding. You are all hungry. Have him oversee that.
At least my people aren't hungry. But that's all they are. They're poor, but not hungry. Now, I need my army to deal with my newest friend. Swear to God, if this doesn't stop at some point. I'm quite literally running out of money to run all of these provinces.
Now, what other fucking? No, there was just one with not an rest. Okay, right? Yeah.
Okay.
We'll put you into that army. Same. Nice. I have run out of space for that army. I can start trimming out the basic. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Well, I think at some point we can plan our next move, which should probably be against the Hojo, so that you can actually get a decent amount of provinces out of them. Would be a good goal, I think.
I would tend to agree. I've got ninjas scouting out their areas now.
Yeah, would be the next good step. Kinda gonna deal with this little asshole here. Shouldn't take long. He has like 4 provinces. Maybe if I take one, he will be able to peace out with me. Because I don't really want that flank opening up even more. I have more than enough borders now. I mean, at least behind me I don't need to fear much. There's one province of Takeda.
Take a look at Fukushima.
Wow. They do.
And the only units that it's showing me in that full army are all samurai, katana and bow.
I mean, I can't even see any, but that definitely full stack, and that's not just Ashigaru, I can tell you that much. The Hojo are a rather powerful clan at the moment.
Okay.
Also, they have a nice lot
they're
of
not,
choice.
they're not going to declare war for a bit.
You know, I'm actually still building an army in Echigo, even if it's just a basic one. That alone should help a lot. Because then I can march on Tokushima with you. Then you can move in from the south. You can either go through South Shinano, because you can enter my territory at Mino, or you can go over to Suruga, and I take South Shinano. And then we'll go from there.
Oh, what about here? No.
Basically just box them in and deal with them. I think we will have a battle soon. The my newest enemies gonna attack me.
I got one more turn. The Hojo want a military alliance with me.
Oh.
They're offering me a little bit of money. I would like a lot of bit more than that.
That's actually a question. Maybe not a bad idea, but then again,
It does not.
you kind of run out of territories to conquer. At least not without some serious sailing or marching through my lands. Wouldn't be a problem.
I just side with the Hojo and we declare war on you.
Another one.
I mean, with me and the Hojo, you'd actually might not survive that.
I know, I'm far too split out. I would definitely not survive that.
Like, you've got a lot of provinces, but your big fatal issue is you're dead center.
Oh yeah.
And you'd be at war on both sides.
Yeah, I'm in a very uncomfortable spot. I didn't want it to grow that fast. It's just that war followed after war followed after war. I grew big and fat.
I've got an army within striking distance.
I know, but I trust my allies. I trust it very much. Now you manage that fucking settlement and make it happy, because I need taxes. I should make a lot more money, but I'm not making a lot more money because, well, I can't tax all of my provinces. Which is really throwing me back.
I can make a better effort also at my own acquisition of territory. I can sail this navy back to land and start preparing for a winter war. Or not a winter war, but an island war. Just start ship over to one of these far islands. Because I'm officially I don't think I'm actually at war with anyone anymore.
Yeah, I'm just at war with the one little miner at the moment, which is rather peaceful. The Hojo, who hate me.
I could even do this in a
Of course, they wouldn't. They wouldn't like me. The Takeda. Well, they don't like me, obviously, but that's a whole other thing. Request peace. Okay, the Takaoka are almost willing to talk with me about peace. If I take one of their little villages, that should probably give me that peace. Now then, I need to start building shit because I'm still not building enough shit. I need Buddhist temples everywhere so that everyone can see how great Buddhism is, or something.
So I think I've got. Yes, give me the farmer's blessing. I've got a plan for the next move. Because you just kind of need to chill.
I would like to.
and chill. Right now we aren't in a war with anybody that we need to worry about. At least nobody that's in a strategically shitty position. Like the Hojo, and you're not at war with Takeda anymore. So I'm going to sail my navy back up, and also just generate some small ships to meet up with it. And then I'm going to have all my Ashigaru units load up on it and fucking move down to the one of those islands, either Chokosabe's island or the the one just way off the side here, maybe I hit Bungo so that way I can go ahead and get guns.
Oh, yeah, that might actually not be a bad idea. I mean, if you can take the Shosokawa, of course, that would be an amazingly prosperous thing, because that's like 4 or 5 provinces.
Yeah, that's the other thing. I could also, yeah, that's the other thing. I think I might just sail to and attack Tosa.
Hmm. I mean, I might be able to assist you. I do have a fleet nearby, and if my army managed to peace out, it's relatively easy to come down here and help you win some land battles. I don't want any more provinces though. I'm kind of overflowing already.
That's what I was saying. Like you can just hang back, manage. Like your turns will just end up being real quick because you're just going to be managing your.
Yeah, I would like that actually. I would
your
like to build up.
environment.
I really need to modernize my army too, and that's gonna require a lot of spending and a few turns, so yeah. Let's change the war effort focus a bit, because, well, I'm actually getting a bit tired of just warfare. I don't even want to. That's the problem, actually. I don't want to run from one war to the next and then having 2 front wars every bloody single second turn. I also need to kind of watch out because I'm quite well known right now, and I don't really want to get a realm divide thing. That would be kind of sucky. Oh,
Just kind of marching my agents through the battlefield towards like my more troubled settlement, but also trying to just wreak all the havoc.
But do keep half an eye at least on the Hojo. They are strong and we kind of surround them on all sides. They really don't have many things they can attack. I think they're gonna attack the Takeda at some point, the small what's left of them, and take that. But I can assure you...
What kind of brings me to my second part of my plan. See, the only thing I'm going to load up and right now and send or to the Chokosabe are my Ashigaru. Like that's all I'm sending. Meanwhile, and this is for 2 reasons. One, I don't have a full-blown elite army that I'm willing to risk on the open ocean.
Yeah, that would probably be preferable.
2, it's going to, win or lose, it's going to diminish my upkeep costs dramatically due to the amount of troops that are going to die.
Yes, they will die.
Or I'm going to I'll take territory and that will drastically reduce, you know?
That's good. Yeah, saving a bit of money here and there is good. I have
All
many...
the while this is happening, I'm only training the elite units.
That would probably work well. Now, let's deal with this enemy of mine. I'm not even going to bother fighting with you again. I know how this ends. Yeah, decisive.
That thanks to the capturing of Miyagi, I can now make Nagata Samurai.
Ooh, you're getting the real nasty ones.
Now which I've just queued up a bunch.
Okay, let me take a look. What am I researching right now? Naval shit, yeah? Now I need Way of the Bow. Okay, we're making money everywhere. Let me check my provinces actually. Am I having at least a basic bitch army everywhere? I should. Yeah.
I've got a couple of boats that are about to be finished built.
Yeah, everything looks relatively nice and peaceful actually. Now I can finally start building the rest of that army I was trying to make. In the end, it's
Also
still
got-
just fucking Kashigaru though.
My fucking northern provinces are starting to be fucking troublesome.
Yeah, troublesome provinces. I can sing a long song about that particular one.
I mean, I'll be able to handle it relatively easy once my agents finish making the long trek down there to fucking manage to keep the peace.
I go to diplomacy and I look at my newest enemy. How about peace?
Speak if you must, but speak carefully.
If I pay you
if
like
you value
800,
your tongue.
They still don't want peace with me. I mean, you know.
Even if they, even if you can't get them to sue for peace, you can always just hang back, let them come into your territory, and just ride out and kill them.
I mean, to be fair, you know, they don't really have the military to stop me. That's they're just gonna lose more and more provinces if they continue like this.
And they've only got really the one avenue of assault.
Yep.
The one direct naked. So I'd just let them come to you, because you're gonna be stretched a little too thin, or you're gonna become so big and powerful that now I have to fight you.
I'm one step away from having the fame full. Oh boy. That's not good. And we're still.
Yeah, because it's that's the other thing. It's only a matter of time before Kyoto declares war.
Yep, I'm very close to Kyoto just fucking with me, and I would like to avoid that if I can.
Yeah, because you're not ready.
You know.
If they declared war on you, they'd just march a single army out, take a territory, next turn probably have another army built.
Yep, because, you know, I have all the territories around Kyoto. They have free choosing with me. I really don't want to get...
And none of them are super well defended.
Yeah, not
Let
really.
us hope that today ends well. Now,
I'm an ally now of the Ashigaka Shogunate. Into French. How about another small one? Can't get into yet. I do look if I can find some potential allies that might be able. I mean, not the Shosokabe, you're gonna take those soonish. The Hojo will never agree to an alliance with me. Yeah, no.
speak plainly.
Kikawa.
You should,
I have weapons that need
if you've got monks that you're not using, you should just start marching them west into where, specifically into Bungo.
Hmm.
You don't even need to do anything with them besides put them in Bungo, because
I
once
do
they're
not
in the
wish to
province,
listen.
they start proselytizing.
Indeed. Yeah, I'm gonna build a few
and
more
this
now
will-
that things are peaceful.
And that this will cause instability, natural occurring instability.
Yes, which is the good part. I'm just going to start building a few more monks and actually using them, because now I can actually focus on a bit building up. The enemy is still around. I'm gonna set my army down at the border and just take them when they desire to come at me. Gonna make this a lot easier. I think
Well, then
apart
down
from
to
one
there.
province, I have all of the provinces surrounding Kyoto. Yeah, Tamba is the only province that I don't control. Now I'm a friend of the Kyoto people. We are allies. Please don't declare war on me. Basically my idea.
March towards that settlement.
There's some fear there.
Apprehend Hojo's Matsuge. Enemy tried and executed.
Gone he is.
Don't have the money to assassinate anyone, so just start pushing that ninja to make a spy network. And I will also push this monk towards those furthermost provinces as well. Push some of these troops into that city to make them not be shitty.
Mm-hmm.
The Navy that has some troops already is on its way to those ports, while the other Navy is on its way to the territory with the elite army, because by the time it gets there, that army will be ready to pick up and move, and either I'll be at war with Hojo by then.
Yeah, I think they're actually at war with the Takeda at the moment. Yeah, they probably are. Or allied, because they are moving through their territory.
You know what? I will make a counter offer.
Oh, a counter off him.
And how do you feel about that? Okay. So they didn't want to do that. They offered me a trade agreement to break my trade agreement with the Chikosabe. And I was like, give me $1,000 and I'll do it. No.
Yeah.
So this is gonna need to be my last turn.
Oh. How did it? Jesus Christ, we've been at it for a while, haven't we? Didn't even.
Indeed, we have.
This. I got a battle longer than I had thought. Can we incite?
My general plan is those few there's a couple of ships that I've got sailing that already have troops on it are going to stop off at my northern provinces and pick up all the Ashigaru from these provinces.
Oh boy. And let's auto-resolve this so that we can get them out of the way. Maybe I can actually then peace out of them. And I would have reached peace. Which all things considered would be rather pleasant. Build another Buddhist temple. Now then, my friends, do you want trade?
I have.
Trade it shall be. I'm not even going to ask the Chosokabe because they are, well, not wanting.
Do not.
The OGs don't want anything from me either. Okay. How about the Shoni?
Did I ever actually get my ability to... Oh, I did.
Speak.
I can make bow cavalry. Cannot make katana cavalry yet because that province doesn't have a sword school.
Better that.
So I need to instead switch that development to somewhere else. And I have the low... Almost have it. What's over here? Stable?
We have a white piece. Okay, that's something, I suppose. And I'll take it. Now, we can probably trade with each other, couldn't we? I know.
I have better.
What are you, perchance? Shimazu Christianity. I will do something about that in the near future. Now. Start building castles everywhere. Okay, I have done all I wanted and I have peace now with everyone for the moment. God bless that. So, do you want to do one more turn for you?
Yeah.
Okay, let me just check. Yeah, I'm doing...
That way I can that way I can make sure that I've got all the things I need in the progress.
Yeah. You'll get your turn, and then once it's my turn again, I'm gonna save.
What's really great is that, like, at Miyagi, in one turn, I'm going to have 3 Naginata samurai, which is going to bolster that army to being literally nothing but different forms of samurai, and going to be a big number of them.
I can see that. Just no Dachi samurai, katana samurai, yari samurai. You have all the fucking samurai.
I do indeed. All right, I'm going to try to save your monk. Okay, well that didn't work. You're not going to make it to where I need you to. But
Yeah,
I will
Giuseppe.
direct you to oversee that settlement. Who can you assassinate? The son and heir of Hojo.
Oh.
I shall indeed do that, and assassination failed.
Ah, shit.
Nah, look.
Just randomly murders the son and heir of the Hojo.
Send that Metsuge to continue to keep the peace, because I'm just sending all my agents to the one troublesome settlement. Which reminds me, I actually already have a ninja up here, or a Metsuge up here that I can...
Yeah, apart from all of your agents that are busy annoying the Hojo.
They're doing it on the way.
Just randomly passing through.
Yeah, they're multitasking.
My little monk down here is like, I bring peace to the Hojo. In one way or another. He, however, until now, he hasn't died. Just keeps standing there. Very patient guy.
It's gonna take so fucking long for this boat to get down here. Because I'm sending a boat down to Mikawa to pick up the remainder of all of these Ashigaru units, which will give me a full army. I might even send this general I have with them. but they want to fucking take forever.
I don't think I actually have
Alright,
enough
what do
generals to do that. I have 3 generals if memory serves. One is my daimyo.
I have 2.
Yeah, I have my daimyo, I have his brother, and I have one more rando who suddenly popped up.
I have my daimyo and his brother. I have turned down every chance to enlist a new general because like it always comes at the worst fucking time.
I know, yeah. I was just lucky once, and I was like, okay, I have the money, and I'll take him. Also, he was pretty damn loyal, which is neat. Now he just needs an army. I mean, I'm making him an army. An Ashigaru army, mind you, but still. Better than nothing.
And now I've got also started to recruit bow cavalry.
Oh, those are nasty. Basically, one.
Those can be very nice. I love bow cavalry simply for the easy flanks.
Yeah. Those are really annoying
Just
to have around.
just ride around to the side and start beating you up. Oh, look at that. They're coming towards us. Ride around to the side of them again.
Oh no, it's a disease in Kai. Well, Kai has to suffer that then.
All right. So the next time we come back and do this, I'm actually going to go ahead and commission another, just a big plot of trade ships.
They just converted one of their little Metsukas. They deserve that.
I'm just now making a fuck ton of trade ships to add to my trade port.
I'm just gonna send that one random ship I sent on its little exploration back to my main fleet, so I actually have a navy that I can move when it comes to that, when there's need. Actually,
And I'm really glad we went with this strategy before we went to war with Hojo, because Hojo has a big fucking navy.
Oh, Hojo is big, yeah. Actually,
Like they have a lot of boats scattered throughout. So when we go to war with Hojo, we're going to probably end up taking a huge economic hit.
oh yeah, they're going to block
That's
every
why
last fucking port thing we have.
That's the other reason I wanted to go ahead, and I'm just going to take over Chokosabe Island, and then not have to fucking worry about this anymore. Because then, like, go ahead, Hojo, stretch your navy out. I've got so much land trade now.
I should probably, you know, be nice and peaceful for a while, because everyone in Japan, apart from you, hates me.
You should definitely. In fact, if you've got one thing you can do to help yourself is at the end of your turns, after you've made your upgrades or your whatevers, whatever money you've got left, unless you're just saving money, say just gift it to somebody.
Yeah, I would do that, but honestly, I'm ending up with like, well, in this time, 300 coins. I need that for next turn so I can build another castle.
Right.
I'm really behind on building up my provinces, which is also the reason why I need so many troops in them to actually keep them peaceful. If I build more castles, I can reduce my troops, then I have more money, and then I can start randomly gifting people shit. Actually, the money flows. It makes good.
It's going to be 3. Yeah, 1, 2. It's going to be 3 turns at least before I have even the army finished loading up, ready to set sail.
I know.
Because it's going to take 3 turns to get to the port where they are, and then it'll probably take another 5 turns to get over to Tosa, because that's where I'm hitting first, their main cultural.
Yeah, their capital city. If you can take that, that would be ideal. That's randomly a bit better defended, and then randomly not defended, so we do have chances there.
Yeah, it'll have the good, you know, it's a fortress, so it's got those good defenses. But if there's not an army there, and there's not a, I can just siege it and make the auto defenders come out.
Yeah, and you have all the chances in the world, and if you take that from them, yeah, that's gonna make the rest a lot easier. Also, the Chozukawa are involved in a bit of a land war against Harima, a bit northern, so...
Once I can take Tosa as well, like that's kind of going to be where the advance stalls for a bit because then I'm good. Because by the time I've gotten there, my other navy will have arrived at Miyagi. I'll have loaded up this elite army, and it will set sail to reinforce.
Yeah, and if that actually all works out, then you actually will have a decent number of more provinces.
And they're
Five.
like, and I'll probably will end up taking some territories from them in between those two steps. And yeah, the way I'm going to do this is going to end up kind of making it take a little longer than it needs to, but it also is going to be the cheapest way.
Yeah, I see.
Because why spend the time, money, and spend up and pay for the upkeep to develop reinforcements and a whole new army in Tosa if I don't need to?
That's true. That's true. I'm kind of hoping that as soon as I have some more castles built, I can actually reduce the number of garrison troops, so I can actually focus on my armies just a bit more.
The two biggest things that you'll need are you need to start building more other buildings as well that add happiness/repression, and you need to start throwing your monks in there.
Yeah, I need to build monks. It cost 500 a tick though. I kind of hope that at some point I will actually have a monk in every city so he can, help with the happiness, because then I can immediately reduce that, but...
Well, since you're just in a self-care phase of your empire, if it were me, what I would do, as a matter of fact, I am doing a version of this, is like start moving all your monks into a singular province, to just fast track obliterating the religious unrest.
Yeah, I'm kind of looking, but...
And then once they're done, and because they'll all level up while they're doing this, you don't even need to move all of them. You can just move 3 to a settlement, because you can't have more than 3 agents operating in a settlement at a time.
I'm looking, but there isn't really that much other religion left in most of my territories right now. A few, and I will...
on your coast is where you're still facing your religious issues. Kaga, Etzian.
Yeah. I have in Omi a bit, I have in Iga nothing, I have in Echizen still has a bit of the eco, and Kaga, yeah. I think the other one, yeah, it
once
should
you take those out, then you can take those, once you take out that religious unrest, you can take the troops from here and start moving them to do whatever they need to do.
Yeah, I need to form up another army. I want at least 3 armies because I have too many ones that can potentially become dangerous.
I mean, you've got the economics that you can start producing your own elite units. And I'd start making a focus on moving the redundant town watches, the ones you don't need. I'd start just positioning them in Omi, Iga, Yamato, and Kawachi. Just slowly start building small peasant armies using your town watches surrounding Kyoto.
Yeah, because I will have to take that at some point. I mean, for the moment, I'm an ally of them, so, they're not just going to outright attack me, hopefully.
No, they're probably not. But, I mean, like you said, at a certain point, you're going to need to take it, and you also know that once you take it, every clan that's left is probably going to come declare war.
Yep.
Hell, the game might force me to declare war.
Well, true enough, yeah. That's just that nonsense mechanic of the realm divide. Like, hey, we have been allied for, generations at this point, but no, we're gonna declare war on me now because, well, game demands.
Well, in my clan's defense, 2 things. For one, for all you know, I'm playing the long con. Letting you take out my greatest oppositions while I become my own form of a powerhouse.
Well, that you did kinda not getting all of the elite units, which would be a real troublesome one for me to fight. I mean, I have numbers, but that's it. It is
that, and you've worked with me on the battlefield. You know I will make you pay for every settlement you take.
Well, yes. I mean, I can probably splint out and take a few of the not so much guard at once, but... Oh, pain, your land is so fucking big. Takes forever to get anywhere.
Yup.
Not my most preferred battlefield, honestly. I mean, maybe we're able to take your 3 down here, but... That too is a pain in the ass. I would like to avoid that.
Yeah, Because like you've really only got if you want to take me out of the game, you have two options to do it. Walk on land, in which case I'll have several armies built before you get ever even close
Yeah, yeah,
because of how long, or sail to me, in which case I will have several armies built because of how long it's going to
yeah.
take you.
Getting through your mainland, no matter what I do, is a pain in the ass. The north of
This is
Japan
why
is long.
this is why I love the Date. It's a love. You either love or you hate playing as the Date because on the one hand you're really isolated and it's hard to get to you. On the other hand, you're really isolated and it's hard to get to people.
Indeed. It's very bad when you actually want to expand fast, but if you want to, settle down and keep the enemy away, well, it's a pretty damn solid position.
Because like not only would you have to contend with my elite armies, but like I've got enough income and settlements that I will just swap over to what I like to call my empire tactics. In which case, every settlement gets queued up for training only the amount of troops it can produce in one turn. And that happens every single turn.
But as long as you can afford that.
And
It's a
if
strategy.
you, oh yeah, but and those are usually end up being cheap, kind of shit units. And I'll end up losing a couple of settlements. But then you're gonna take the hits from those units that developed, and it isn't going to take very long at all before I can have 3 settlements just converge troops into an army.
Mm-hmm. That's not a bad strategy, that's right.
It's not a guarantee. It's not a. Like, if me and you were to fight on right now, it would be horribly bloody, and I have no idea if I'd win.
Yeah, that would be horribly bloody, honestly. I mean,
But
that's...
I know for a fact that if you and me go to war, and there's any other clans on this map besides you and me, and one declares war on you, I'm probably gonna win.
Yeah, no, I couldn't take another two-front war. I'm sick and tired of those. Can't move my armies even in the mainland that fast around. Let alone having to move them from the whole eastern flank back to the western flank or something. Yeah, no. I would get eaten slowly, very much so. That is also the reason why I didn't want it to expand that much so fast, but, well, an opportunity knocks nicely on your door. It's hard to say no. Like, free real estate.
The next time we do this, the plan is I'm going to have my navy arrive in Totomi, pick up all the basic bitch troops, and I think I will go ahead and send the brother just to have a general.
There are still some rebel settlements on the southern continent, like Busan. You might actually just want to grab those.
I saw that. The only reason I didn't propose striking there first, a couple of reasons. One, honestly, I didn't expect it to last that long. I kind of figured that others, and there's still that risk because rebels are at war with literally everyone for a time. So there's still the risk that somebody comes in and nabs it before I ever get a fleet close to there.
It's more like when you are close to Josekabe's Tosa, you still see them being, free and available. You might consider it.
Yeah, no, the other thing is that, like, because it's already taking so many turns just to hit the closer island of Tosa for Chokosabe, I think I'd much rather actually just hit there first because 2 reasons. One being they're closer. 2, I want their upgrades to their archers.
Yeah, that can get behind.
And then I use that to leapfrog into either Busan or Bungo, because one of those 2 will be my next hit because I want my guns, and I'm kind of upset that the Namban rebels or that the Namban Christians haven't propositioned me.
Well, yeah. Ads can take surprisingly long, actually. I mean, I could try to build a trade ship and send
I've got all my agents heading into Totomi, which is my lowest public order with 2, and it's because they're fucking starving.
Yeah, I can see the unrest in your city. -2, yeah.
In one turn, I'll have the farm in the settlement next to it upgraded, so that will feed them. And let's see, how many turns on the other farms? 1 turn till Miyagi's farm is done, and that's it. That'll solve the food problem.
And that should also
That combined with every single agent moving in there to set up shop. Yeah.
Nice. Man, I have a nice little army of agents roaming the lands again.
What are our main points of concern? For me, it's Hojo's navy. That's my biggest point of concern at the moment.
I can see that, yeah. The problem is we can't really tell for sure how much they have. I do see few stacks, like 3 boats, 1 boat, 1 boat, 1 boat, 2 boats. They do have a lot.
You also have to remember it's not even engaging these stacks of navies that is going to be the issue.
You know,
It's what Hojo's going to inevitably do with them, which is they're going to just send them to blockade ports
yeah.
and raid trade routes, which is going to, if they do it too soon, if Hojo gets froggy and declares war on us too soon, then that's going to be a problem. That's the other reason I didn't send the elite army and I just started building it better, was because like no, I need, just in case Hojo decides to declare war, I want to be able to move.
I can see that happening, actually. The Hojo are, well, I mean, at least for me personally, they hate me. They're still allied with the Takeda, who also hate me. There's a chance they will declare war. I see a good reason for that.
Once I can get Totomi to settle the fuck down, I'm going to reverse course on my agents and send them just into Hojo territory, and they're just going to wreak havoc in every way they can. They're going to assassinate. They're going to do everything besides bribe, because bribing is like they will count that as a declaration of war.
Yeah, but everything else you can do. You can sabotage them. You can assassinate some people.
I can incite riots. I'm going to do everything to start to goad them, because like I don't want to. We don't declare war on them. They have to do. They need to declare it on us.
Good plan, yeah. We do need to keep an eye on them, though, really, because they will get apathy if left alone for a while. Like everybody else.
There's also the chance that them and Takeda go to war with each other.
There's a chance. At the moment, the Takeda are allied to the Hojo and nothing but else. Means they have one province, basically. If war breaks out and they join, I'll just rush them and take that one. Be done with it. It's Kosoka. I need that one anyway for the campaign goals. Memory serves. Yeah. I need that one. I'll just position a nice little army there. Once war breaks loose, I'll rush it, take it, and then continue on into the Hojo lands. Just to...
It would probably be smart for us to start building navies, but I'm not going to. That shit's expensive.
Yeah. For the moment, I just need to really save up to actually build up my provinces, so I gain money enough that I can actually even think about that. You know.
Well, because I've definitely queued up more trade ships than I'm going to use, or at least that I'm going to need for that one fleet that's in my northern trade port. I'm going to send the rest of them down to over here and scout that out. This might actually be a good reason for you to build a small navy, because I can help you out with this one. If you build a small navy and take out whatever trade ships, if you're at war with whoever owns it, take out their trade ships, and then when my trade ships get there, I can just give them to you.
Yeah, I'm gonna build one ship and sail over there to just take a look, because I have a province close by. I can at least see who is sitting there, doing nothing.
That's why I've been able to stay economically ahead of you for as long as I have. I have so much fewer provinces than you, but I have access to the good high quality iron trade route.
Yeah, that really does help. I mean, if I could build the gold mine in Salo out a bit more, that would help immediately, but just didn't have money quite a while. Which is why I'm going to just, the next few turns are going to be spent nice and easy sitting around building shit up while you prepare for your war against the Chosokabe.
That's the funny part. I'm prepared. It's taking forever to get there.
Yes, it's quite a travel instance.
The best part about this plan is that navy is going to be on the coast, ready to strike before war is ever declared.
Which is, of course, very helpful.
So, like, have fun mustering your army now.
Yeah, especially because the
Alright.
Chosokawa are also at war to the north. They're kind of busy and distracted.
So save the game.
I will. It is most evidently something I want to save. Save game, saved game. Save successful. That was quite a session.
That was indeed quite the session, and also quite good. That was quite productive. I mean, if
Yeah.
we go over our list of accomplishments here, we completely knocked out the Green Clan, Hatikamaya or whatever.
Attica something, yeah.
For me, I mean, me on it physically doesn't look like I accomplished much, but in reality, I did. Miyagi was already an incredibly updated and upgraded settlement when I got it.
Yeah, it is. I mean, look at that massive castle there alone. Ugh. That's not something you want to
So
fight.
capturing it as well as these three provinces up in the north of me, or to the west of me, I guess. Fucking, I'm actually making a good amount of money, which is super funny since an empire, this would be a pitiful amount.
But it's like,
Oh,
yes, money.
1900, great. I can build 2 units.
uh,
Hooray.
I have
All right,
15
but
coins.
that is where I'm going to call it, and in my stream. To everybody that tuned in, I massively appreciate. Make sure you check out Incius. He is our wonderful host of this co-op campaign.
Yes, yes, wonderful if he's not getting murdered by a million enemies.
I don't know if I'm going to stream again tonight. I think if I can, I will. But if not, then we will be on Wednesday when we come back. And I swear on Wednesday we'll actually do the showcase that was planned.
How about that
And
remake?
on and on Tuesday we will have part 3 of our Empire Swedish campaign out.
Oh,
Is it on Tuesday or on Monday? So I have that scheduled. I have it written down. Look. This is why I wrote it. It's on Tuesdays, yeah, because Monday is literally the only day I don't actually have any content creation stuff scheduled. I'm just booked 6 days a week.
I know that feeling. Actually, recently it's been 7 days for me.
But in the meantime, I will catch y'all in the next one. Now I have ended my stream.
Which ended on a good note.
Indeed. This campaign went quick as fuck. This session went very fast.
Yeah.
I have the game.
Now,
That 4 hours went really, really, really quick.
that it did. This was quite fun, honestly. And we achieved really freaking much. I'm happy. I'm really happy. In a good position. Let's see what comes next, eh?
We should do we just want to like make this into it, like just schedule this
I mean,
so that way it's not just we're not just randomly popping in and disrupting the other person's schedule.
yeah, we
Because
should.
like I still don't have an official slotted the game for Sunday or Wednesday, and I'm down to we can just make if you're down, you want to just make Sunday a co-op day.
Yeah, I kind of feel Sunday would be a good day, definitely. Because I do have I have stuff scheduled for Friday and Saturday. And of course I have work during the week, which makes longer things painful. But Sunday, well, we can do Sunday. Depends a bit on what time we start, actually.
And it'll be well, I mean, I'm especially on Sundays, I'm pretty flexible. Sundays usually the only day that I'm actively slotted to stream during the daytime. Which I imagine probably works best for you as well.
Yeah.
Because like we were talking last night, like 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock in the afternoon, my time is in the late afternoon or evening, your time.
It's like I'm 7 hours in the future from your point. So, if it's 12, it's 7 p.m. in my time. So, yeah, early evening. That does work, though.
But fucking, this is Yeah, this is going to, and what's going to be great is if we keep it, if we were to do it all the time, eventually we're going to have to expand from something besides Shogun 2.
That's
Which is
true.
going to be, which is just going to be interesting in terms of like, all right, so what are we going to fucking fuck up today?
Well, whose little world are we going to fuck up today? Is it, well, maybe the Chinese, maybe the Europeans, maybe a fantasy kingdom that we haven't even heard of yet? Doing horrible things.
I'm going to hop off here and I've got to go get some chores done.
Yeah, I too need to kind of get some shit done, and then it's 10 in the evening. I kind of probably gonna calm down with a beer or something and then go to bed. Long week ahead. But yeah, let's keep in mind, so we do next Sunday basically the same thing, hopefully with more successes. And yeah, we can just write messages in between to hash out the exact details. I would say.
But I will catch you on the next time, bro.
Yeah, obviously. I will be around, same as you, of course. And on that high note, we ended for the moment.
I will catch you later, bro.
Catch you later. And now, as for everything else, actually, let's change it to a nicer view, and I will end it here, as I just said. This was another fun stream, I will say. And yeah, for the moment, I shall bid you adieu. Have a good one and all of that. And let's see. Who do we have that is easily recognizable? We have on the left side, the little papagag dropped by. Was scared, went away. We have the little JJ coming by and giving a bit of advice. I apologize for not having my full concentration on you because, well, I was kind of distracted playing games. It kind of had a bit of a problem there. Next we have the strategy member, also coming boy and being his usual self and a nice lad. Also, he seems to be going to the hospital again. That is not good. We shall wish him well for that, of course. Next in line we have on the left side, the last entry goes to a little Honda. A very special model, let's say 2112. Don't know what that's supposed to be for a model, but I like it already because it has forward. We shall appreciate it very much. Also, this is the wrong screen. That's the right screen. Also, it's also technically a lie because I'm not gonna be back. Yes, on the right side we have none. That makes it very easy. As for everybody else on the lurking side of things, you feel appreciated too. Pat yourself on the shoulder for a job well done if you lasted the whole fucking 4 hours. That really deserves a pat on the shoulder, mind you. And yeah, do go ahead and check out, of course, the good old Kronos. He's a good lad. It's fun to play with. You do feel free to go over there and, you know, harass him with your attention most brutally. Something like that. And as usual, I shall be back tomorrow with my usual, well, work week nonsense. And as you have probably heard, there will probably be more co-op next Sunday. Just Shogun, mind you. We're gonna be finding more stuff like that and have more fun. Yeah, something to look forward to, I'd say. With that in mind and many plans, I will now calm down with a nice cold beer and probably actually get the fucking lights on because it's surprisingly dark suddenly. Didn't even fucking realize it. But yeah, once again, have a good one and